Yo. Let's get to it. Jay Flair, what's up, man? GM. How we feeling? A little bit of Monday madness today. Starting at like 100 or 380 million or something. I'm gonna try to push it to 800 million. We'll see how we're feeling. It is the second last day to sign up for Maple Classic Beta. So I'll try to periodically remind everybody about that. Hell yeah. Hope you get in. That would be nice. I hope we could all get in. I wonder if they're doing that and then they're just gonna open up more slots just to like create this, oh my god, I got in type of feeling, and there was never actually any limit. Could it all just be a plot to make us excited about trying out the beta? I'm just messing. They're probably not doing that. But that would be kind of crazy. Imagine. Just like everyone who signs up and all their accounts all get in. People who signed up with like 20 accounts get all of them in. I only signed up on one account, but I heard that people were signing up with tons of accounts. Probably a smart thing to do, right? Should be popping these drop rate things. Not gonna use them anywhere else, I don't think. Well, how long do they last? The 21st, the 19th? I think by then I'll be level 200. Then I can maybe just use them on a new character and get the EXP from it. What's up, Rice? Yeah, Donnie just hit 200. It's pretty sweet. It is a small community for sure. But it's crazy, we're getting a lot of growth on the game. Let me see. Last night we were at 500 players, which is the most I've ever seen. And now on a slow day, 321. That's not bad. Everyone's at work or whatever right now. All the channels are empty. It would be a great time to hunt bosses. You have so many channels. Great time to play right now. Lag is low. Hit 39 last night. Let's go, man. Congrats. 40 soon. You'll be in the top 5 peeps to reach 200. No, I won't. Donnie was the 5th person to reach 200. I'll probably be like the 7th or the 8th. No, Donnie is spelled D-A-H-N-I. Yeah, I'm excited to hit 200. Still quite some time to go. It'll be fun. Then I'll do some other stuff. I'll probably jump on other games for a little while before I work on another character. I want to finish Kazan. And that's probably about it. Then I'll probably come straight back to Chronostory after I do that. Have I gotten any interesting drops from this map? Yeah, I guess. Just getting like max stat rolls on items. I've gotten max stat plenty of times. But I've also spent a lot of hours here. Mm. I was trying to think of who that Donnie might be that you're talking about. Were they just an old school high level player or something? Were they a YouTuber or something? I was trying to connect the dots because I feel like that rings a bell, but at the same time, I might as well just ask you. Yeah, what is that from? I'll have to show you guys later, but I scrolled some decent stuff for my pirate last night. Some upgrades. Trying to get it a little bit more prepared for trying to power level it when I hit 200. I made an alright overall and an alright pair of shoes. Nothing too crazy, but definitely upgrades. I'll pull up the Outlaw later and show off the new gear. Not for a while though. I'm gonna try to really lock in and grind for an hour or 2 or 3 or 4. I don't know. It is only 10 a.m.
This coffee's so good.
I should have went up. Nah, that's fine. There's barely any up there. There's not really a solid way of rotating this map as a warrior. You can just like zigzag across, kind of like what I'm doing right now, and then just jumping at piles when you need to. Like a melody. Like a melody. Yeah, that's right. A little early today. But I figured I'd just jump right into it. And we got the space in the background again, just cuz. I also decided to make the bar at the bottom grayscale. Why did we do that? I don't know, but I did it. It's a little bit softer on the eyes. Excuse me. Shonified Mac. The Mexico filter? What's the Mexico filter? Oh, like a yellow tint kind of sky. I see what you mean. Yeah, what do we got to do? Not Luma key, right? Wait, go back. Why did that just not do the second one in the playlist? Do the second one. More slow house jams. There we go. Okay, so what do we want to add? Let's go. Apply LUT. Do I have a LUT folder open? Okay. Film default. Let's apply some LUT. And then we go color correction and then color add. Kind of looks weird with the blue. There you go. Don't worry, I got you. That's kind of nice. Looks good. All these cool tones is melting my eyes. I need soft, yellow, warm tones. Cool tone versus warm tone. The battle of the tones. The battle of the cones. Two fish. You make a good point. Two fish. Red fish, blue fish, green fish. Two fish. Two fish here? Oh shit, let's kill those. Here, get your 15s going. I'll be there shortly. Here I come. It's Flame Han. Whoa. Okay, it looks like he's done with left. He'd go kill it. Let me turn this up for a little bit. No, Dave's gonna take my map. Or maybe he's not because he's 200. Yeah, maybe he doesn't care anymore about leveling. For now. What's up, Aran? Gonna make it to 200 today? Oh my god. Oh my god. Probably not. Is he just farming control room? Where's Kira at? Bristle squids. Alright, he's definitely at 15. We could just keep swinging. Boom, 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 boom. Nice, nice. Wish we had power stance. Sucks to get knocked away from the enemy and then your comas just don't hit as many as you want. Happened right there on the right side also. I got hit over to the right a little bit, and I only got to coma some of the mobs. Fourth job is going to be real nice, but I'm wondering if Hero's gameplay is going to change a lot, because we might be waiting on skill books anyways. Like, we won't even have advanced... I mean, if we're going off actual rollout of old school events of when you get skill books, Crusader would have to wait until Zachem is cleared to get advanced combo attack, and you'd have to wait till Papulatus is cleared to get Brandish 30, which are basically the two skills that make you really strong as a Crusader, or as a hero. Like, you can still get Brandish 20 from, like, Deep Canyon mobs, and advanced combo 20, I think, might be also some Deep Canyon stuff. But it is kind of a shame. I know he said that he's going to do something different with mastery books, but I can't help but think that my class is going to be screwed when 4th job comes out. I mean, it's no big deal. I'm going to be pushing to 200 as 3rd job anyways. Like, it's going to be a while till we get 4th job. But, still. I wonder how the progress of that is going. I wonder if he actually started building the classes yet, or if he's still just coming up with ideas. How long has it been since he said it would be 4 to 8 weeks? It's only been like 2 weeks, right? 2 or 3 weeks? I think 2 weeks. It might have been like March 8th, or like 20-something, 24th, 25th. Let me see, actually, the post. Roadmap. No. Probably look at polls. Yeah, 3/16. Little more than 2 weeks. I guess it's been 3 weeks. Yeah, I wonder what the progress is then. You got a link to the server? What's up, Comfy? I think I do. Hold on. I got you. Oh. I can't. Oh, yeah. Okay, I can. Sweet, sweet. Here, I'm about to link it to you. So this is a Worlds game. So you're going to have to install MapleStory Worlds, but it kind of easily auto-installs if you just log into your Nexon account and click play on that. You can also make a custom character to a degree. You can have like custom skin and custom hair and custom eyes. But your armor starts covering up all of whatever other stuff you're wearing. Like if you put on any outfits, it'll just get covered up by armor. You live in Thailand, you can't play then. Oh, yeah, you might have to VPN over into the Tokyo server. I would imagine that being in Thailand, it would still auto-connect you to EU or Asia server, but I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I haven't heard of anyone needing to VPN to just play, period. I've heard of people just wanting to change their servers, and that's why they VPN. Oh, okay. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear about that, but, you know, if you're having fun on GMS, then that's good. Hell yeah. But yeah, I totally get that. I wouldn't want a VPN just to play MapleStory either. It's not that serious. Oh, Shawnee, if you're training, I can rage you. Saw that my rage auto reskilled. There you go. I actually have a good idea of how to check exactly when to rebuff my auto buff stuff for people. It auto buffs you when it says 45 seconds left, so you just simply subtract 45, so that means at 15, then I would go back in and rebuff it. Which is not that confusing, honestly, so I guess I didn't really think about it to like just count the seconds. It's not that hard. I kind of wish that rebuff wouldn't happen at a percentage or whatever it's set to. I think that's a little weird. I kind of wish that it would be pretty much like 1 second or 2 seconds right before it's supposed to. Or like right before it's about to be over. I am kind of on the side of liking when buffs are lined up. So when auto skill is like rebuffing early versus my manual buffs like the pills and shit, it's kind of just awkward. Kind of just like puts a bunch of awkward timing on the screen. Wish it was a little longer, or like I just wish it would go to the full 15 minutes or like a second below. Oh fuck, not those. Damn it. Yeah, whatever. You have dice now? Let's go! Oh, leave party on it. Shawnee, did you see my pirate stuff I scrolled in my Discord? Oh shit! Let's go! Not too bad, not too bad. Happy with how those turned out. I gotta farm some level 100 pirate hats. Yeah, I'm happy with the shoe. I was thinking about it while I was working on it. Working on it meaning scrolling it. I landed the 2 in a row and I was thinking in my head, oh, if I miss this next 30, I'll just 30 the last 2 slots. But then the 30 landed and I was like, okay, time for some 60s. It was already an upgrade after 3 landed for sure from my old shoe, so I was like, I'm not gonna explode this. I'm gonna keep my upgrade. It was tempting to try to go for another 30 on it, but I'll do that next time with a better shoe. Because I saw that the level 100 shoe goes up to 16 strength. I thought it only went up to 15. So that's why I wasn't too bent over about the shoe being a 14. It's like, damn, it goes up to 16? It's like a 1 in 70 that it hits 16. It's not terrible. I kind of want to make a better sword. Because the dragon weapons, even though that will eventually come, it might be a long time before we see that. But I don't really know how long a long time is. Baute kind of cranks out content when he wants to work on it. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we get 4th job at the end of this month. Gotta hit 200 before he does that. Like, I don't know exactly how much work goes into that, but 3rd job felt like it only took a month when he started working on it. But he was showing off the actual class progress. And like Vaft and him were going around and showcasing the skills. That hasn't happened at all with the 4th job stuff yet. So that's what makes me think that it actually hasn't been actually coded into Worlds or anything yet. It's all just been ideas so far. Which could mean that it's going to take longer than the end of this month. Either way. Unless he's spoken on it. Then I don't know. Guess the easiest thing to do would be to search his name in the Discord and see if he's responded to someone about it. Because I feel like someone tags him almost every day asking him the progress. Hey, how's 4th job coming along? I like that it's kind of a joke in the Discord about pinging Baute. And people will react with that angry ping cartoon or whatever when someone pings them. It's kind of funny. Because of that, I try to never directly reply to him, which is stupid, but I think it's kind of funny. I just try to never actually at Baute ever. Like, if I'm talking to him, I'm just saying the message and not adding him or anything. I'm like, I'm not going to be a part of the people that mention you. I don't want to be in that list. I'm sure it's not a big deal and it's kind of more just like a joke, but at this point. And it probably more is an offense with like a new player or something joining the server for the first time and then just instantly adding him about some like easy to find information that they could have like looked up or whatever in the Discord with like one keyword search. At Baute, why can't I make more than 3 character? At Baute, win more character slot. And then I also appreciate like the Baute Knights that come in and they're like, he said before that there's a limitation on worlds. He said before. Thank you for relaying. You guys are the GOATs. The real MVPs, the people that respond for him. There's a limitation. I don't know. The Discord's fun to me. It's so harmless. Type of fun, you know? It's not like this like toxic environment or whatever. If anything, like all of this is pretty lighthearted. And I feel that most people would agree. It doesn't ever really get too serious in there. The most serious that whole Discord gets is if people start arguing in like the report a player tab. That hasn't really happened in a while. Unfortunately. I say unfortunately because I really like to see the drama. It's funny. Also, it's kind of funny when people report each other for like being rude or something. They'll be like, this guy told me he told me that my family should die. He wished a curse upon my family. Those are funny too. Yeah, I think I saw that. I was like, are you trying to say that you can just jump down? It's like, yeah, I guess, but that's not the point of the suggestion. Like, yes, we know you can jump down. We want that changed. Or we know that it tellies you down. The whole idea is that that changes. They're like, you can actually still do this. Like, alright. Oh, really? Oh, I was just assuming he was being snobby. And you know what they say about assuming? It makes an ass out of mostly just me, but there's also the letter U just in case the U is included. But it's mostly a me thing lately. Yeah, I'm curious what they mean. Like infinitely teleport using recoil shot and not even needing to jump or something, and you just land yourself in the pockets and it tellies you up. Because that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I did glance at that little drawing they made. I'll take a look at it again. Let me take a look. Oh, it's Yatada. This is the guy that spams a GIF every day in the Discord. Oh, interesting. I see. So it's like he recoil shot and then you don't jump or anything and it just diagonally sends you down through the crack. That makes sense. And then you go for that teleporter and then that one brings you up there. That actually makes sense. That actually makes sense. Have you tried it? What they're talking about? Yeah, you've been mostly on the White Knight, huh? Just for a warrior, you don't think any other class would farm there? Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know that they have the pirate glove and then maybe the overall for mage. But even then, I feel like Dragon Forest 2 might be a better farming spot for those types of items. I've counted the Apex spawns in both maps, and Forest 2, just at the very bottom row, has like as much mobs as all of the mobs in Forest 3. There's so many mobs at the bottom of the map on Forest 2. I'd have to recount it, but I'm pretty sure that the bottom is just like an insane difference. I just wish Forest 2 was a little bit more condensed. I wish it didn't feel like I was in Twisted Time 2 or something. Feels like I'm in Deep Looty with the super spaced out platforms. I like how MapleStory is very, you better have max jump by now type of locations at the higher level you get. It's kind of funny. You better be able to jump by now. You better have teleport. Putting like ropes and ladders too high up. Typical. And then warriors suffer. Yeah, it's cool. Warriors are gonna get this, I think, passive skill that gives them like fucking 50 accuracy in Classic. That should probably solve a lot of early level accuracy. I've been kind of poking around into the Classic information more, trying to get a little bit hyped up about it. Yeah. But surely you're not going to roll a 5 or a 6 on this next roll. Otherwise my bladder will have to wait. Nah, I'm just going to go pee anyways, even if you do roll another 5. I think I'll go for a quick smoke also. Have a cigarette. I gotta go walk up and down the street until I found a little used cigarette, smoke the end of it. Oh, nice. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. All right. Ooh, top off my coffee too. Put some more coffee. Okay, I'm back. Oh, you counted? Oh, wow, I was way off. 32 mobs in all of Forest 3. There's 20 on the bottom of 2. And 30 on the bottom if you combine the 2 platforms. How many mobs are on the bottom plat of Forest 3 then? Is it like 16, 16? 14. Wait a minute, baby. Extra 12 on the small platforms. Is the small platforms like the top left and top right? Oh, you're talking about forest too. I thought you were talking about 3s. You're talking about like the bridge plats? There's only 12 total up there? I was surprisingly getting pretty decent rates for only slaying those when I was doing duo with you that one day. I was getting like 55 or something, I think it was. Yo, thanks for the follow.
Was I?
Maybe. That might have been what balanced it out then. Damn, was I dropping down to the second to bottom plat? Then that probably would explain the more EXP. Yeah, only 14 mobs, or only 12 mobs is not a whole lot. There's 42 total, and it's 32 total in 3. Oh, wow. 42 total? Full clearing that map seems really good. How many mobs total is in this map? How many UFOs? I think maybe Donnie would have that information. What's up, Hikari? What skill are you using to finish off the mobs after rush? That's coma. So third job. Crusader skill. When you have 5 orbs and you use the coma skill, it'll, from what I understand, it uses either level 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 worth of damage per orb. So it's like when you pop a 5 orb, sometimes mobs will get hit for the amount of damage that a 3 or a 4 is. Is that better than Power Slash? Well, Power Slash is really good, and you probably should be using it. The reason why I don't use it that often is because my coma is close to almost usually one-shotting the mob. So like when I pop coma, I'm hoping and expecting that a lot of mobs get one shot by it. And if some don't get one shot, then that's fine, because then I can just rush right into them. At lower levels, I think it's a lot smarter to throw some slash blasts in there, though. I just have a unique situation with the amount of HP that these mobs have. You can be doing this, though. You can be doing this at lower levels. You could just rush around and pop coma if you really wanted. It might be a little bit more brain dead and easy to do over using slash blast. So what level are you on your Crusader? What level are you now? Or are you just asking about it because you're curious about the class? $54 what? Oh, 54 UFOs? Oh, wow. That's a lot, actually. Holy crap. Yeah, I'll sometimes use Slash Blast depending on what's in front of me. Like, if I've already killed a lot of mobs and it's just a few mobs left, I'm probably using Slash Blast a few times. There's more in 104, but you've never counted. I know that you can get pretty much similar rates I haven't been to 104 in a while. I'm sure I would almost always one-shot with Coma there. The problem would probably become actually building up orbs. Because I do feel like there's a weird balance of not wanting to always kill the mobs so you can build up orbs again quickly. Like, if you just guarantee one-shot everything in front of you, when you rush out a few times, you're not going to build up any orbs with those rushes. Which is, in itself, kind of bad. It's not super bad. Like, I think it, EXP-wise, it kind of balances itself out. Because you're just slaying more often with Coma. But it is kind of curious how it feels like you somewhat get screwed for doing too much damage. Weird thing to think about. And that's just because of the unique Coma gameplay that Crusaders do at high level. I was thinking about making a guide on how to play warrior in different maps. Like how to really maximize your efficiency. Because I do small things that I feel like I don't bring up that often that probably would help other warriors a lot. Stuff like if there's mobs below you, dropping down with your Coma. And I would see that also being good for like Dragon Knight too, if they're not already doing it, like dropping down after a little while just to bring more mobs up if there's not more than 6 mobs in your face pretty quickly. What's most efficient? The server's super unique on how you level up a warrior because of how much accuracy solutions we have and how movement and HP is very useful in early levels. There's 63 mobs. Holy smokes, really? I got 28 eggs. Here it goes. I'm gonna get it. Easter Charm, it's happening. Damn, so close. And also nice. Nice, nice. The 5 roll. EXP bonus. $63 mobs. The last time I went there was probably like 192 or 193. And my rates were, I think, on average, like 5 mil less than what I get in 104. Pretty comparable, but I don't know, maybe with a little bit more strength, I'm really consistently one-shotting in there. And it might be worth trying. Especially because I need Dexor anyways. All my Chaos Crystal has been coming from bossing or just grinding. Which is fine. Hmm. 54 UFOs in here and 63 and 104. Well, that's definitely better for global drop rate items like gacha and all that. And the eggs. What up, Kumo? Off today playing some Kazan and Bioshock. Let's go. Hell yeah. Are you doing more of the fist runs? Akumo's been doing fist only on Kazan. Pretty sweet. And Bioshock. I've still never played Bioshock. They look really good though. Always enjoyed watching people play it. Oh, okay. It's gonna be your first time playing it. Nice. You're starting with the first one? If you full clear in 304, you get 456,000. Full clear in 104, you get 430,000. Full clear in Forest 2, you get 394,000. Jeez. There was also an anniversary update for Kazan, and they confirmed that they're working on cut content from the game and DLCs dropping this year. Oh, sick. Yeah, I saw that there was the anniversary and then there was a patch for a bunch of bug fixes and stuff. I didn't know that they were gonna drop DLC though. That's cool. Oh, cool. Damn, I picked the right time to start playing it for the first time. Bioshock's fun. You've played Bioshock? Yeah, it looks cool. There's 4 cut bosses in the files of Kazan, just like sitting in the files. Have modders tried to bring those back or anything and tried to complete them? Hey, well now they can bring all that stuff back officially. Oh no, movesets. Oh damn, so 304 is just still king. It definitely sounds like 104 is still just as good though. I wonder why I get less EXP at 104 though. Is it just the nature of having to travel around to kill the mobs? It's kind of hoping that magnet would have pulled the guys in the corner there. Yeah, monster magnet. Hopefully that's really strong. It would be good if you could stand like right here and monster magnet just pulls everything to you. That's like half on the screen. And I also feel like charging up magnet should just be removed. The highest base EXP per hour you can get is 109 mil an hour. Like if you just perfectly full clear at this map, every spawn. So then Donnie doesn't necessarily full clear then, because he creeps up to 100 mil, but he's doing that with a bunch of outlaws with HS and then rolling 5s. So is he just not full clearing? I'm not really paying that close attention to whether or not he full clears a spawn. Is he just going left and right and then kind of clearing as it comes in and out? I see. Yeah, with Warrior especially, like, it's kind of awkward to even play this map. Like, there's no consistent, you kill a certain amount and then they respawn in a comfortable way. Like, when we were on Twisted Time, which is the gigantic Spirit Viking map, that you felt like you could consistently kill all the mobs and then just wait for the respawn. It's not like that here, and I'm almost 200 and it's still not like that here. Given I am trying to do this very specific coma popping gameplay, but this would be the only way to even full clear as a Crusader here, is to get to the point of your comas one-shotting everything. And like even then, having to travel around for the mobs, I don't see myself being at the point of full clearing these mobs, even if I could consistently always one-shot them with coma. I just don't feel like it works out, just because of how many mobs there are and how much travel you have to do. Like every time I'm using Rush, it's nice because I'm getting to the location, but it's also like this big loss of DPS. Like, yeah, it's hitting the mobs for a little damage, but if I could like just instant slide around and like slash blast everything, then coma, it would be way better. So like, fourth job might be a lot of, if we're still using coma in fourth job, it might be like brandish, coma, brandish, coma, brandish, coma, and so forth. I'm pretty sure there's a skill that lets you build up 2 orbs at once in fourth job, if I'm not mistaken. Even though he did add that to third job with Crusader already. Like, we can build up 2 orbs at once. Like, if I slash... Yeah, see, I built 2 orbs. I think that might have just been a fourth job thing anyways in vanilla. And I would hope that he keeps that or makes it even better. Because we already have it, right? So would we want Brandish to give 3 orbs at once or something? Like the chance of 1 through 3? I wouldn't be super opposed to that. So rainy out today. All gloomy. Have you tried using that to spam coma faster, like rush, slash blast, coma, repeat? Yeah, and you'll see me doing that sometimes depending on my situation. Like, if I know I'm going into only a few mobs, like, even like this, even though they just respawned, but... like, there is plenty of situations where I'm trying to fill in 2 orbs faster and using Slash Blast on purpose. Most definitely. Like, it's a mixture of the damage from Slash Blast being good to, like, help me ensure a better kill. And then also, it is building up the orbs faster. Yeah, so, like, depending on what it is, like, if I first time rush out of something, I could, like, Slash Blast once... like you're saying. It doesn't guarantee a double orb, so it is like you're just gambling when you're trying to do that. And if you don't get the 2 orbs at once, it feels kind of bad. I wonder if fourth job would be good with 2 orbs guaranteed. That might be a cool solution to that. Like, it's random in third job, and then in fourth job you consistently get 2 orbs from all your hits. Even rush. And what can I say that too? Is that bold to say that rush even collects 2 orbs? Okay, that might be a little much. So Crusader, or Hero I should say, they get a skill called Enrage in fourth job, and in vanilla it's a dead skill. Like, you don't even care about it. Like, you don't even care about that skill. You probably upgrade it last just because it's so useless. And what it does is it gives you like 30 weapon attack for a short period of time, and it uses all of your combo orbs, which, if we're still popping our orbs in fourth job, maybe that could be good, especially if he upgrades it, if Baute makes it really, really strong. But I had another idea for Enrage, which strays away from vanilla Enrage. I was thinking it makes your weapon speed, like your weapon attack speed, like 0.5 times faster or something, or not 0.5, but like 25% faster, kind of similar to like White Knight's elemental charge speed, but maybe a tiny bit faster. So like your rushes and everything just starts coming out faster, and then you also get an attack buff. So like it's an attack buff and also an attack speed boost. Exactly, Kumo. Not many are willing to say this. 8 and 6 is not that bad, but I kind of don't want to scroll it. The channels are so empty. We could run Kent or something right now, no problem. That's right. I'm risking it all for this maple shit. They're gonna start publicly shaming me in the free market. They're gonna gather all the players and publicly shame me. Your ideas are bad! The boss is always dead whenever you run by that map. People want that belt so bad. I feel so lucky. So lucky to have the belt. I've been trying to get another one though. I'll try to go there and farm it every now and again. He drops the Chaos Crystal also, which is cool. That's crazy that I got him and I got the belt in like 6 kills. I'm so lucky. I don't like that these don't stack. So, you know how the game went into maintenance for a little bit the other night? It was because you were able to keep redeeming the Easter eggs, the Easter chicks over and over again. You would just hit log in and then you'd come back in and it would let you redeem it again. There's people that redeemed it like 4 or 5 times and they had like a fuck ton. It's also an EXP boost, so it's kind of insane to have tons of those. Looking for an EXP party, I love that. Someone get Ozil a party. I love how many low-level players are on Chronostory. There's a ton of people just making new characters, a lot, and I love that. People are trying out different classes, probably in preparation for Classic coming out. Oh, did I miss attack buff? Yes. What is Classic? It's basically old school RuneScape-esque. I don't know why I say esque. It's like Nexon's official old school Maple story, similar to old school RuneScape or Classic WoW. They're calling it Classic Maple Story. Everyone thought they were gonna just call it old school Maple Story, but they're going with the word Classic instead. They're taking the WoW word instead of the RuneScape word. But yeah, they're gonna make an official old school. It's gonna be honestly a lot different from these versions that I've been playing. It'll look a lot similar, but like the stats and everything is gonna work a lot different. Well, this stuff will still exist, like that Artale that I was playing, and then this Chronostory that I'm playing currently. This all will still exist, like just separately. But yeah, there's gonna be a big official server that comes out, and we're all hoping that it's good. And the playtest for it is gonna happen later this month, so you'll start to see people on it soon. Hopefully you'll see me streaming it soon. Hopefully for myself. Everyone's hoping they get in. There's limited spots that they're saying. I'm gonna try to take it really easy on there. I'm not gonna try to go as hard as I was with Artale and Chronostory. Otherwise it's gonna consume my life. I wanna just take it easy. Not be caught up in FOMO or care about getting ahead or something. or being one of the first to do something. Everyone's going to be fighting for those types of titles right as Classic comes out. There's going to be definitely tons of players that want to be the best of whatever they're doing. The best permanent beginner. The best Dex only warrior. I don't know. People do all sorts of stuff. I think it'll be fun. The thing is, there's a lot of hype surrounding server first stuff and being early on fresh wipes or fresh server stuff. And that's kind of been a big thing with the community over the years. People like it when new servers come out so you can just jump on it really early. But this is different. We're getting the official one from Nexon, which a lot of people have been waiting on for like 20 years. Because a lot of people miss the less built up version of Maple Story with a lot less content and just lower level crap going on. It's kind of weird. You're going to be the first Junior Balrog kill. It's kind of weird because old school Maple never really had a true ending or like ending raid content. Because it was just like in beta when they brought it over to the West even. It was still not the finished version 1. Like it was always point something, version point something, like these not final versions. Kind of similar to like Minecraft being in the beta alpha phases for so long, but still being like very public and available. Is kind of how I'd compare it. So it was just in beta for a long time, but people really admire and are nostalgic for the old versions of Maple Story, like the very old beta versions. And I am too. I definitely like the simplistic approach and a lot less content. Like I do think that they added a lot of cool and interesting content over the years, even as time went on to like what it is today, but still, the old school stuff is cool. But yeah, when Classic comes out, it's going to be weird. There's probably going to be one raid right off the bat, which is not vanilla at all that they're going to do that. They're going to bring in this raid that I'm pretty sure is from like 2010 or 2009, which is a giant Balrog. And that was teased with this like this video they put out. So they're going to try to take the old school formula and make sure that there's end content. What the fuck is wrong with your UI? I don't know. It's all gray. Can't fix it. This is what dogs see on the UI. Fix it. I can't. It's broken. I don't know what to do. Welcome, Yasify. Are you Gaga in game? I don't remember. The black mage sucked the color out of my UI. Oh, okay. Never mind. I got you confused with someone else. Sorry about that. The whole game grayscale? True. That looks good. Yo, what's up, Gunsy? Thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Welcome back to the 304 Rot Room, where I am going back and forth hitting UFOs. Maple Focus Mode, the 7th Samurai. I'm doing good. It is a beautiful Monday. Happy to be alive, happy to be able to grind on my favorite game. Sounds like someone's peeing in my ear. Stop. No. Does that look like a urinal? Ew. The detuned drums peeing in my ear? What is going on in this song? Made your first characters today. Let's go. Sweet. You went Gunslinger. Thought it'd be good. As first character, you need something easy to level. Gunslinger is super easy to level. Once you get to like level 30 to 40, you're gonna start flying. I promise. It is the easiest class to level in the game, in my opinion. Everybody's mage. No, mage is a good choice. That's funny you say that because it's kind of true. There's tons of mages. Mage is really, really good. You're able to move and jump while casting teleport and skills, which is just crazy. Yeah, Gunslinger for the first maybe 30 levels is pretty dang slow. You'll start cooking though once you get the bomb gun thing where you can shoot bombs, which is pretty much just arrow bomb for pirates. So good though. Speaking of Gunslinger, I guess this is mostly for Shawnee Mac and whoever else understands the whole login trick. I decided to do the restat and then log in with total stat from gear trick just to see if it would make sense to me right away, and it did. It makes total sense. So I AP reset after I upgraded that the overall and the shoes. And now I'm min-maxed the correct way finally on my pirate. This is your first ever pirate. Do you just spam second job skill or do you have to combine it with other skills? Mainly it's the second job skills you need to worry about. I'm pretty sure are just like the attack booster, like speed boost. The one that speeds up your attack speed. And the arrow bomb. Not arrow bomb, gun bomb. Those are the two important skills, I'm pretty sure. There might be something else important that you need to level up, but I might be thinking of first job skills. Oh, even as a gunslinger, just continuing to use somersault kick. It's kind of funny. Oh, wow. Even if you're holding a gun? Or are you saying, like, switch into a knuckle when you do that? Damn, you just used the gun's damage for it? I'm curious to know how the damage difference between the knuckle versus the gun would be using that. Gun has a higher attack multiplier. Does that mean gun is just better for somersault kick? Wouldn't you want to use a gun as a brawler then for some situations, depending on like what you're doing? I don't remember if they just entirely spam that move. Or if they mix in other stuff. Oh, mastery wouldn't work. So they wouldn't do that. Yeah, that makes sense. So it would be like exclusively a gunslinger method. That's interesting. Like if I go and scroll a knuckle on my slinger right now, it would be decent damage, you think? Doing somersault kick? Because that's kind of tech in a way. I don't know, maybe it could be useful for farming or something. I don't know. That's interesting to think about. That it's still good with a gun. You would think that they would just suck with guns. That skill. Just pop another one of these, fuck it. Kind of itching to watch more 11y on stream today. Yeah, the way I look at Gunslinger is that's like an AFK, easy to farm class, easy to level class. Might not be the fastest, but the fact that you can just sit around spamming bomb is crazy. It's just one of those classes. It doesn't start getting high action until you're like past 100 something. You can start flying left and right. Such a chill class. There's tech you can do where you just do crit and mastery with 1 point and explosive shot and lure mobs for you to kick it. Oh, When you're in the lower levels. That makes sense. Damage is really low. Yeah. That might be a struggle for a while you're using like the default bullet and not a super well scrolled gun. Made it to level 43, let's go. Takes 4 to 5 hits to kill a skelly dog. You said you're level 39, 40 now almost? I would go to Dark Golem. Just personally. But that might be slower than what you're doing. Just what I did. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, you're doing those 999 quests. Yeah, those are smart to get done. $43 now, let's go. Haven't played MapleStory in a long time. Didn't know how exhausting leveling can be. You're saying that right now? in the early 40s? Oh man. You're in for a journey. I think you'll get used to it though. A part of MapleStory is getting used to the slow leveling and still finding enjoyment. It's about the journey, not the destination. MapleStory is just like sex. It's about the journey. Okay, it's not like sex at all. Never mind. In a way, this might be the most opposite thing of sex. Now you'll be fine though. Something that I recommend that you do is get these two buffs, Dexterity Pill and Warrior Pill. You can get that in Ludibrium from the potion shop. 10 minutes of attack plus 5. If you're not already doing that, you should go to Ludi and buy a nice stack of them. Get like a couple hundred. Is the snail free? There is a one-time free snail quest you can do. If you go to the pet park and talk to this NPC, you turn in some snail shells and you can get a 7-day snail that works the same as a paid-for pet. And then also in the pet park, there's the pet NPC in Hennessy's, and that will sell a 25 million Meso pet. So as you level up, getting Meso will be a lot easier and easier, and it'll be like basically a no-cost pet if you want to just free to play with your pet. And then the final option would be just paying for one. But you could totally do the free-to-play route. And I also recommend it, especially if you're not feeling fully committed to playing quite yet. Yeah, there's like auto buff. Like my skills are auto buffing with something you have to pay for. This is not free. But I don't know. I like the direction of the server. I'm happy to support and buy things like that. They also have like a donation page, like a Ko-fi, coffee or whatever donation page, and you could do that if you want to give them 100% of the money sent. You got your own company, you can play like 2 hours a day. Totally understand. Yeah, I think the free pet would be fine then. We buff. Sweet, thank you. Tired again? You getting sleepy? Maybe you should take a nap. I'm jacked up on this coffee right now. I'm jacked off on this coffee right now. Damn. Yawning, eyes heavy. Drifting off into sleepland. The Sandman is pulling your eyelids shut. Time to splash some cold water in the face. Do you have any idea when your next gig is going to be with work? Or is it kind of just like spontaneous? They can call you whenever and there might be a job opening kind of thing. I know that you kind of just have to go do random stuff basically, like you have to travel and kind of camp out at whatever it is. Well, I say camp out. You have to stay there for a while. But it sounds like you got a pause right now. Does that mean you're able to play Classic for a while? Heading out for some ice cream? Hell yeah, dog. Enjoy. Peace out, peace out. Thank you. Nice. Okay. Ooh, 9-7. I like 9-7. Not gonna go super hard. You say that now. I feel the same way though. I'm gonna try to take it easy. We'll have to hold each other accountable for not playing as hard. We both have to stay under a certain level, so we don't get addicted. You always play hard pause? Oh god. Oh hell no. Pause. The game's online, there is no pause. I'm predicting 26 stat. No way did I just call it. Wow. Should be a psychic. That was a good call. 26 stat. On the nose. Yeah, with blue text, it could be anywhere from like 10 stat to 29, I think. I made a decent overall last night. Honestly, scrolling offline, I swear, is luckier. Actually, I'm not sure about that because I've made some pretty decent shit on stream too. Maybe it just doesn't matter. I think that's what it always comes down to with scrolling. It kind of just doesn't matter the circumstances. They're just they're gonna go how they go. Like, oh, I did it like this. I was standing here. I was online. I was this superstitious thing about it. Like, nah. I don't know. It always just kind of feels random. Oh, I really want that Easter charm. Why doesn't it give it to me? Do you think we'll get it today? I hope so. Today is the day. Gotta claim it offline? Oh god. You're right. It's more likely. We got about 4 billion EXP to go. Woohoo! Dude, this Hollows guy, he's got the title. I'm jealous. They have one weapon attack more than me? Oh, my slot doesn't have that. No, mine's empty. No. I've heard people suggest that there should be just a build-up pity system where you can turn in like 1,000 or 2,000 event ETCs for the prize ticket item. I know MapleStory's built on gacha and gambling, but I kind of like that idea, being able to just turn it in for the good item. Kind of like 100 tachyons from Papulatus for the Pap Belt or whatever, something like that. Just turn it in instead of begging the game for a drop for a good roll. I think for at least temporary items, I think it makes sense. And then also maybe this cash item, this bunny cash item. If it's true that this is a FOMO Nexon cash item, this rabbit spirit, and you totally can't get it after this Easter event is over, that might be kind of sad. Like, I got one, so obviously I'm like, woohoo, I'm in the clear, but I also think about people that really, really want something like that, and they're letting the FOMO build up, and like, is that the pace of that type of item in the future, or is there going to be more FOMO event crap where people feel like the only way to get it is to play like crazy and then prey on chances? Because the title is going to expire. Like, I just want it for the small weapon attack boost. If I could trade out the rare item I got, I would have definitely rather had the title than the permanent Nexon bunny, but I like the bunny too. It's cool. It's cool to have a weapon skin. It's the only weapon skin in the game right now. Actually, no, that's not true. He added like 2 other bunnies in the shop. I forgot about that. But that is the only thing you can use to cover up weapons right now. 3 different bunnies. The 2 bought, and then the 1 earned from the event. Hopefully we get some more stuff soon, and maybe some shield cover-ups. I think it'd be cool to just get anvils, though. I'm kind of liking the idea of like a very cheap anvil that we can buy. Like maybe 200 chrono credit. I feel like it needs to be a lot less expensive than the current cosmetics. And I feel like if he makes it cheap like that, people will buy a ton of slots. Like, I probably will. Like, I kind of want to dress up in, like, low-level magician gear or something. Because Crusader's a magician on this server. Just kidding. But, I do want to wear the level 40 wizard hat and, like, the level 50 wizard, bottom or whatever it is. The skirt. I guess that's an overall. I don't remember. Or maybe that's a thief bottom? I don't know. There's specific items I definitely want to anvil, though. Gonna anvil a snowboard for sure. That would be cool. I might anvil like a fair frozen or something. I feel like that would look cool on my character. Assuming that you're able to anvil weapons that are not of the type that you're using. But if I'm limited to one-handed swords, I might do like an umbrella on some Mary Poppins shit. Get a blue umbrella, the level 0 umbrella. Think that'd be kind of fun. Something to cover up the unwelcome sword. The unwelcome gear is sort of ugly, in my opinion. Like, I kind of don't like how any of the weapons look. Like, yeah, they glow, they're kind of cool. Oh yeah, it's the very top. But like, I don't know. They're so strange looking. They're strange looking. I don't like how any of them look, I don't think. After more and more time of being surrounded by players having them. Oh, glowing whip would be a cool choice. I like that. I like your thinking with that. Alright, I gotta go pee again. Holy fuck. Tiny bladder. It's because I'm drinking a fuck ton of coffee. Alright, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh shit, the 6, nice. Oh, I lost it. Alright, I gotta go find a map. Pretty sure I have map order. Thank you, Benny. What's going on? Oh yeah, no worries, Sakari. I hate to just kick him out like that, but we do have the whole map order thing now. I wasn't gone that long. Nameless Sword would be a cool anvil also. Out of my room. Yeah, I feel bad doing it. A lot of the times I'll just change channel anyways, but Shawnee's like already got his characters in here and stuff. I'm like, let me just get it back. And no problem, Hikari. You're gonna play Crusader or Chief Bandit? You play Ranger at the moment. Chief Bandit seems really good. If you're talking about Chronostory or Classic coming out, definitely Chief Bandit is a good idea. Oh, shit. Yeah, Chief Bandit is a really, really good class on Chronostory. Get out of my room. I feel like such a dickhead doing it, but damn. I don't want to make Shawnee change channel and stuff. Took a 2-month break. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess it's a lot different even in just 2 months, huh? With Leafree out now. Can re-roll all your items in Leafree for better stats. I'm gonna go melee. What do you feel more attached to? What do you lean towards more? Do you like warriors more or thieves more? We just base it on that, because they're both good choices. I'm not sure what 4th job is gonna bring for either class, but I would hope that 4th job is cool for both. 3rd job is definitely really good for both. Crusader's probably like top 5, somewhere in the top 5 of best classes to play, just overall on the server. Endgame is going to definitely change when 4th job comes out, whenever he finishes that and puts it out. A lot of things are going to change, but for right now, yeah. Crusader is up there. It's one of the best for endgame gameplay. I would say probably Chief Bandit just because it might be a little bit easier to just play solo. Crusader's the type of character where you're playing warrior, so you're struggling with accuracy and all that, and building up gear and everything to make it more comfortable takes a really long time. Whereas like Chief Bandit might be a little bit easier to gear up, and it might be a little bit more comfortable to level up in the lower levels especially. Whereas like Fighter especially struggles. Like that's a slow class. Like our second job is slow and bad. We don't shine until third. The third is such a big change in damage and gameplay. It's worth the struggle. But you know, like Savage Blow on Bandit, and having those bandit skills, having haste at all times, it's kind of nice. Because there's a global drop rate for these sugar rush candies, and if you use haste plus that, you'll be at max speed at all times, which is 200%. So you'll be zooming all over the place as Chief Bandit. I think both would be fun. I recommend both. But if you're feeling indecisive, go Chief Bandit. Because they'll probably get a better fourth job. Crusader might have a weird fourth job. We'll see, we'll see. Like, I really don't know. It's kind of coming down to how good fourth job is going to be for either class. Yeah, Crusader is #1 in mobbing for warrior classes. And might be number 4 in mobbing out of all the classes. Like it might go like Ice Lightning, Fire Poison, Outlaw, and then Crusader. And then Chief Bandit. Like Chief Bandit is like a close pick also for mobbing because they have a really, really good AoE and they can just jump around and kill a fuck ton of stuff. I'm trying to think of other classes that have really good mobbing. Like unfortunately both Bowman class, like they don't really have great mobbing just because they're very locked to vertical maps. And the best maps right now are horizontal, like this. They don't have good horizontal movement, unfortunately. They have this skill that bounces them up into the sky, but I swear if that skill could bounce them left and right also, it would be so much better. Like, I like the whole idea of the giant bounce, sure, I think it looks fun. But if the players could control, like, just DI, direction influence, their bounces, like you hold right and then you use it, it should send you to the right. That's just how I'm feeling about that skill in particular. And maybe that should be a fourth job thing. Hold the direction and it shoots you that way. And I'm pretty sure someone has suggested pretty much the same thing I just said before. And I don't know if Baute was up for it, but that would be cool. It would give them way better horizontal options. Yeah, Sharp Eye is going to be really cool. That's going to be such a useful party skill. People are going to want a Sharp Eyes Mule for sure. I'm considering leveling up my Bowman to make it a Sharp Eyes Mule. It's like level 75 right now. But I'm going to wait till fourth job is out before I start making that type of decision. Hookshot with an arrow onto platforms. Kind of like the post Big Bang chain move where like you can grapple upwards. I remember Kaiser had that move and I really, really liked it for that type of gameplay. Level 94 on the Chief Bandit, let's go. You want them to Tarzan swing? That would look cool. Yeah, let them like shoot diagonally upwards and then they swing across the map and they're able to use skills while they're swinging. You saved up 600 Chaos Crystals. Oh my god. Holy shit, man. Let's go. That's more chaos crystals than I've heard of anyone having in this game. Everyone always uses theirs. When it comes to endgame, classes with crit percent will shine, and you can have a Sharp Eyes Mule. Good point. Yeah, I think definitely if Sharp Eyes Mule becomes a meta on this server, that's going to be a big thing. The classes that can utilize crit the most. And that might be hermits and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be nice to be able to do crits as a warrior too. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, so 2 months and Omega wasn't even out at the time when you quit. Excuse me. That's crazy. Omega has not been out that long then. Yeah, you're good to go. I think Hermit will be bad. Oh, dark. What was it called? Night Lord? Yeah, Night Lord. They seem just okay in third job right now. Definitely not the strongest third job class. Their single target damage is incredibly good. It might be one of the best, but their mobbing and leveling is a little unfortunate. Quad throw. So it's not triple throw. They're gonna get quad throw. Or unless you're saying it's like 2 lines with the shadow partner on top of it, so it's 4 lines. They're just okay, yeah. That's just how that's what it seems to me from all the hermits I see that play and seeing the damage and whatnot. Definitely great for like bossing in terms of, again, single DPS, but we don't have any single target like high HP, high XP ratio mobs. We don't have any like Showa Town type stuff quite yet. Or Lionheart's Castle. I did not mean to press that button. I was just trying to mute my mic so I could spit into my spittoon. I do not. I do not. Well, actually, I do. I have a small estimate. He said about 3 weeks ago that it would take 4 to 8 weeks. But it possibly could take longer. That's what he wrote about in the polls about completing 4th job. And that was posted, I think, on March 17th. Stewie? Doesn't it sound like they're saying Stewie? Stewie? From Family Guy. I couldn't find a clean GIF of that online, so that is frame by frame. Using the assets. I remember Salvo linked me some website that had all of the images, and it had every frame of that, so I had to put it in Photoshop and make it myself, and like do all the timing. I think I might like have the timing slightly off on like how long it lingers and the pace of the frames, but it looks pretty close. I think I did a decent job with it. It's not bad. Not bad. Take a look at it again. Does it make you smile when you look at it? Oh, it makes you frown? Alright. Whatever. Maybe I should get clear also. I think clear would be kind of a fun one, but when the fuck would I use clear? I'm smiling. I was also thinking about making a custom one where it's a wooden pause and it says pause. And it makes the sound, but it says pause instead of wrong. And I'll just press it fucking 20 times. 20 times a minute. Miss! I actually did have a miss at some point. I think I have a high quality miss cutout that I could send you. I'll have to look through my files later. That's from Mario Party I don't remember which one. But I definitely have an old school miss. Ooh, droppy. I think it's been like 3 to 4 weeks since he announced that he's been working on 4th job. Damn, I hope it comes sooner than later then. My birthday is coming up. One year older. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna take very long because of all the balancing also. Because I'm sure he'll make the stuff, and then even when it's all coded and you can use the skills and all that, he might be like, oh, this one might be too strong, or like, whatever. I think the very first week of 4th job being out will be crazy. I imagine that there's going to be things that are overtuned and people are going to immediately figure out crazy training strats, and I kind of want to be around to see all of that. I think it's going to be insane. Do you have any B-Day plans? No, not really. I'm going to probably just hang out at home, and then maybe I'll see some family on some other days. But yeah, hang out with Hamon. I'll have her make me peanut butter cookies because I like peanut butter cookies. And that's about it. Yeah, I remember when 3rd job came out on this server. It was fucking crazy, actually. It was such a big change. Felt like a whole new game. Unfortunately, Crusader to Hero I don't think is going to feel that much different. And I also have another weird feeling that we're going to still be doing exactly what I'm doing right now, but we'll just be slightly stronger. And I'm hoping we have early access to the books. If we don't have early access to mastery books, that's going to be so sad. Like if we have to wait on content, wait on bosses, my heart will be broken. Shit full. Look at how much meso I've saved up from just not gambling. I do feel like the update with higher tier weapons and equipment selling for more probably gives me more meso overall. Yeah, I'm so used to having like 100 mil or less, and now I have 2.5 bill almost. And that's just like a week of not overspending. The meso really adds up. All it takes is getting a couple warrior weapons that roll green. And then you're getting like 900k for just that. Or maybe over a mil. Should actually read what it says when I get a green roll next time. Yeah, sure, Hikari. Here's my weapon. 29 strength, 136 weapon attack, and 3 accuracy. And then here's my shield. 16 strength, 17 weapon attack, and 10 accuracy. Oh yeah, when it comes to weapons, you gotta go all 30s. I kind of wanted to keep going and try to hit 630s. And maybe I'll still casually do that a little bit. It might be a long time before we see dragon weapons. So it'd kind of just be for fun. I'm done with most of my slots. I kind of want better shoes, but I don't know. My shoe slot is fine. It would be nicer to have a little bit more dex on the shoe. I can't get any more strength than that. 10 strength is as high as they go. So I would just be scraping at dex damage, which is not honestly that much. It's not a big deal. Everything, like pretty much everything that I have is a max roll with strength. Besides the gloves, this rolls up to 10, so I'm one off with that. But this is also 4 30s and 160, so I don't think I'm gonna upgrade that anytime soon. I try to though. I still throw 30s on gloves when I get them. Maybe I could make a better top. I could try to go for like 25 or 26 or 27 strength. Yeah, the top maybe needs work. I mean, 6-7 dex and accuracy is not that great also. Earrings are not that great. They could be a little better. 16 is okay. 22 overall stat for my class. Plus a little bit of luck giving accuracy, but that's not really important. Probably go for like 25 would be a better earring, but I don't know. Might just be more fun to work on a better sword because it would be way more damage. 630s on a sword would be beast. It'd be beast. Might have to do it. Scobby's the best place for voucher farm nowadays. I'm not sure. Maybe. I've heard people say that jellyfish is really good for stuff like that. But yeah, I'd say Gobies if you're just going up and down and popping all of them. Might be good. Yetis would be good, true. They changed how summon mobs work, so it might not be as good as it used to be as of like a week or two ago. Yeah, but yeah, maybe try jellyfish. Has anyone tried jellyfish for scroll vouchers? I know that they're really, really good for all the ore, but I'm not sure about vouchers. If they don't drop any scrolls or anything, then maybe that would be bad. 4 attack, 8 dex. Yo, nice, man. You're set with the cape. Hell yeah. Yeah, the reroll for the pink cape is crazy. The fact that you can do that is just insane. So you can get any cape and reroll it. It's funny, I was saving my capes for a long time, just any attack cape. I dropped a few 0 attack capes just for fun, but I was saving most of my capes. So when that reroll system came out, it was actually hilarious. I was able to reroll like fucking 10 capes. And I was just spamming them with 30s. I had the idea that maybe chaos scrolls would come out eventually, and I could roll the weapon attack to be higher than 4. I think that was the initial thought, because someone told me that that is a possibility down the line, and to hold on to things like that. And I just did. I was like, yeah, that's a good idea. Just hold on to it. Got a low gotcha roll and then re-rolled it. Nice. Perfect. First time you've heard about jellyfish, what are they? Okay, so the Seraph map, which is a mini boss that you kill to get rings. It lets you craft rings with the material it drops, which is really good. You have to do the Pioneers quest to even be able to do that. Yeah, that clam boss, the map is surrounded in jellyfish. So the idea is you just go in a circle killing the jellyfish over and over. And they just print all the ore. You can roll 5 attack on a cape, but the chances, I believe, are 1 in 3 million, and no one's done that. No one's been able to get a 5 attack cape. I think early on in the server, a hacker spawned one in, but that's about it. Like, they just did something and got one with hacks. No one's pulled one or re-rolled one yet. Now with the leaf-free system, we might see that eventually, someone getting a 5. Yo, what's up, Little Can? How do you deal with low accuracy struggle at early levels? You can use either accuracy weapons like, yeah, the Pig Illustrated is a quest weapon that you can get, or you can pull it from Lith Harbor, but it's more reliable to get it from the Pig Book quest and Genesis. I don't think I've done that one yet. Yeah, this one, a clue to the secret book. Oh, maybe I did do it. There's a Genesis quest, I'm pretty sure, for getting the Pig Book. And that gives you a lot of accuracy early on. I'm pretty sure that's a mace, though. What class are you playing? Early on, you can definitely scroll for accuracy and dex with like 100% scrolls, and even with your weapon, you can scroll for accuracy if you feel like you really need it. I highly recommend just scrolling your weapons for weapon attack and then just putting as many points into dex as you need to fight monsters. Okay, you're playing fighter. Okay. Trying to think, is there a low level one-handed sword that gives accuracy? Right now your goal is to try to get a Lionheart, which is the level 35 two-handed sword, which is fast 5, or doing Lith Harbor or Gachapon until you get a glowing whip or a red whip. And yeah, accuracy is going to be a struggle, so there's a couple ways of getting accuracy. Right now, your best option is putting points into dex, like I was saying, just really dumping points into it. And it's only a mil to reset your AP points, so it shouldn't be too expensive. And then buying accuracy pills, these sniper pills in Ludibrium from the potion shop. You should have this on you all the time. And while you're there, you might as well pick up speed pill, dexterity pill, and warrior pill, especially warrior pill, because this gives you weapon attack. And at low levels, having a bunch of extra weapon attack helps you a ton. That is a quarter of rage. Rage is 20 weapon attack, that's 5. Like it adds up. It adds up big time to have that on, and then also especially the sniper pill getting 10 accuracy on top of all your dex points. So for your helmet, you probably would, if you're more familiar with old school Maple, you know that you typically scroll for dex. You can scroll for accuracy on this server as well, and you'll get a little bit more accuracy out of those scrolls than you would dex. Dex gives you damage, but if you're struggling to even hit mobs, it might be a decent option to scroll for accuracy on items like that. But yeah, just being able to scroll with accuracy. You can get overalls, like a low level overall, and scroll it for accuracy. Or dex, I mean. Oh, Snake Eye. If you are comfortable with the idea of playing with mules, which is logging on to another device or opening up like an Android emulator or something, or opening it up on your phone, if you're comfortable with doing stuff like that, you can easily get more accuracy from having a second player in your party. And the easy way to do that is to get on a second account and make an archer and get them to level 13, which is not a super tall ask. Maybe it's like a half hour, 20 minutes, 25 minutes at most if you're just powering through the low levels with a bunch of strength. Just get to level 13, and then they have a party buff called Focus, and that's going to replace your pill, but it's going to give you 20 accuracy instead of 10. So you'll get twice as much accuracy as a pill would give you. And that helps a lot for low-level warriors. It really does. You don't have to do that, though. It's only 10 more than the pill. It's only 10 more than the pill. Don't feel like you have to make like another character on a side computer or something. But I'm just saying that because it is also a good option. If that's something you do with your experience. There is glove for accuracy, true. That wouldn't be a bad idea. The thing is, glove and weapon are the only places you can really source weapon attack. So I usually recommend that glove and weapon, you just go all attack, and then everything else is where you try to get accuracy. I know a lot of people like scrolling weapons for accuracy, but I do feel like it's better to just dump points into dex and then go for attack on weapons. Because the amount of strength you lose from respecking gets kind of outweighed by the amount of weapon attack you earn. Because especially in low levels, one weapon attack is like 5 points of strength. So on a weapon, if you land like a 10%, 5 weapon attack, that's like 5 levels. That's 5 levels of dex points that you could just throw over. Or 25 dex points, I mean. Which is a lot. That's like 21 accuracy or something, 25. 25 dex is like 21 accuracy, right? Oh, are you talking about the event buff? Yeah, this clover bread. This gives you accuracy, and it does stack with sniper pill. Yep, like Nipton just said. It stacks with sniper pill. And I'm doing that actually right now to be able to train without any mules. That is actually the one thing that is helping me reliably train here with all my strength gear. I do have gear that I can swap into that gives me accuracy, but I don't need any of that with that clover bread. Yeah, it's gonna take some time, but you'll start building up a bunch of them. I train a whole lot, and I've been lately using them every 15 minutes when I am training. And you can see that in the bottom right, I still have 1,200. They're still going up. They're definitely going up. I'm using way less than I'm earning. And that might end up being the same story for you. But right now it might be scarce while you're a low level. It'll change as you're killing more mobs and getting higher levels. The light is at the end of the tunnel. The fighter levels are a struggle, but it's going to be real nice when you get rush. That third job warrior rush is like no other. Zooming. Kind of lagging in this channel a little bit. I'm a lagging dragon. Grats 140, Shawnee Mac. I don't know if I saw you hit 140 yesterday or just now. Grats. Yeah, candy will stack up a ton. I've been building up candy since the Halloween event. And I was avoiding using them because I thought they were gonna go away after the Halloween event ended, and then he decided to make it a permanent global drought. So now I have 3,000. 3,300. I never run out of sugar. It's kind of nice. You could be using them every fucking minute you play, it feels like. And as long as you're actually playing and killing mobs, you'll just earn it back. It's kind of addicting. True. All that speed is pretty crazy. It's like giving yourself haste for 30 minutes. Or 15 minutes, I mean. Yeah, this channel's laggy. 150, what's going on? Prairie, definitely a laggy map. Person's not even in here. Griffy Forest? Person's just killing mobs, or I mean bosses. Burning Forest. I don't think anyone's really in that laggy of maps. Maybe Chief's Prairie. Oh, here I am. Oh my gosh. I love that one. Let's go. Thought there was gonna be a lot more mobs down there. You level 200 yet? No. It's gonna take like 8 days. Or longer. Maybe 10 days. I'm gonna be trying to push it. No, I'm still 197. I'm gonna be 197 for like 2 days. I'm gonna try to get a bunch of EXP today, but at most I'll get up to like a little bit past 50% or something. That's how slow it's going. We're getting like 25% a day. I'll try to go beyond 50% though. What's my goal? I need 1.4 billion. And I wanted to hit 800 million today, so 200 million more after this. So that's going to be a little bit more than 50%. Giving myself quotas, so I definitely am able to do it before my birthday. My mom was asking me what I wanted to do for my birthday. Like if I wanted to go out to a restaurant or something, or had any place that I wanted to go. I'm trying to think about that, what I'd want to do. Maybe I just want to like go to the park or something and just, if it's a nice day out, enjoy the sunshine. Depending on if it's even snowy or sunny on that day. I say snowy because sometimes the snow will randomly linger really deep into April. But I think it'll probably be clear by then. I think. Yep, I want a level 200 third job character for my birthday. That's the gift I'm giving myself. Yeah, I don't really want or need anything. I want world peace. For my birthday, I don't have to play 5 to 10 hours. I can play a little bit less. For my birthday, I can go to 304 on my Outlaw instead of my Satyr. Woohoo! I can do 4 to 9 hours instead. No, I'm definitely gonna avoid playing Maple on my birthday. I might play it a little bit, but we'll see. Depends on what I'm doing. $1 billion, we can get that for you. Boom, boom. Yo. Thank you so much. That whole album is so cool. I'm happy to be on it. Username has such a sick catalog of music. Oh, really? Hell yeah. Sweet. Yeah, some of my recent stuff. Just a bunch of random songs I made in the past few months. I really gotta organize that stuff better. Instead of just dumping a bunch of files at people, I should like put it in a playlist or something. Your favorite producer right now? It's definitely really cool. The sound he brings. Yeah, that's actually it's what he said to me too after I sent a bunch of files to him. He said, "Whoa, money spread." That shit made me laugh. Like, shit, I don't mean it like that. I'm just trying to share with you some stuff. It's still so funny though. What up, Moog? Are you winning? Yeah. We're winning. Are you? Looks normal to me. This guy can't see reds? Damn. We all know someone who's colorblind. Or is it just me? Mm-hmm. Like a CS:GO fade, blue, yellow, red. Gamer fade. That'd be tight. Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about covering up the bottom a bit more. That's why I have it grayscaled right now. I was just thinking about ways of just kind of getting it less off your eyes. Kind of like how I had a shadow a couple weeks ago covering it. Shawnee, are you there? Do you want the fish? I want the blue vest that he's wearing right now. Or maybe the blue goggles. Oh, there he is. And the blue vest goes so hard. Three fish in a row. Nice. Yeah, the channels are kind of empty right now, too. Why can't I type? Oh, because I have that open. Which is my favorite, left fish or right fish? Left fish just because it's faster. It's less HP. And because the left fish drops the snorkel. Which I don't have yet. The right fish drops strength rings, so if you still don't have your strength rings, definitely want to get those from him. I want to. I'm down. But I have to stay in 304 jail. Shawnee, you should go to bed, man. Yeah, they do. They just have different ring drops. The left side drops int and luck, and the right side drops dex and strength rings. Everything else is the same. Wait, no, hold on. And the cash shop items are different. The left side drops the snorkel, and the right side drops the vest and flipper. So, because I really want the snorkel, I especially want to see left spawn more than right spawn. I haven't gotten any of the snorkels. Gonna need those strength rings for the strength bandit. Let's go. Conjar gang. Strength bandits. Oh. Whoa. Thank you. Yeah, a lot of the GMS players would cover up the bottom of the screen with like a big skin, some overlay. And I kind of liked that. And they'd go as far as to like cut out every individual little skill block and stuff, which is kind of fun. I could do something similar. Right now I have it to where I just have it cut around the 197 with a small little fade. That way, if I wanted to, I could, like, darken this up and then just the 197 would come out. Probably look better if I do it like this. That looks alright. It's impossible to be dexless and strengthless wearing Conjar. Damn. In terms of base stat. Dang. Can't go dexless. Or strengthless? Really? Even if you really got a ton of the stat? Just walled from Zachhelm. Yeah, Zachhelm's gonna definitely solve a lot of gear issues if we get that. Zachhelm Helm's kind of a power creep item. To be fair. It's weird that it completely makes all the high level helmets obsolete just immediately. It's just best in slot for the rest of the game once you get one. Kinda bittersweet. And although iconic looking, sorta ugly. It kinda sucks when everyone's wearing a Zachhelm helm. I'm on the side that Zachhelm helm should just be nerfed. Like, it's fine as an item, whatever. I know a lot of people are fond of it. It just needs to be nerfed. It's too good. I'm probably in the minority saying that. I'm down for whatever happens with it. Like, I don't think it should be like 15 all stat and be able to roll. That's crazy, especially with being able to reroll any item. So what, we're all gonna get a Zachhelm helm and we're gonna go to Leafree until we roll like fucking 22 on both lines or something? Like, I don't know, that's like kind of way too much. Zachhelm helm might be way too good. Unless he nerfs it. Ooh. 24 stat. Timeless gear. Yeah, reverse and then timeless gear. I wonder what he will do with that. That's going to be a long ways away. You can't get the level 100. You can't get dragon gear from Gacha right now, can you? What if it was unscrollable? I like that. Actually, I actually like that a lot. Instead of having this godly 10 slots, already super powerful, clean item, I like the whole unscrollable thing. I like that. Or maybe like 3 slots at most or something. Just make it really, really nerfed. Just nerf the fucking Zachhelm. Nerf it. Too good. It's too good. That's a tough sell. No one's gonna want to nerf the Zachhelm. Saying nerf Zachhelm is gonna get me burned at the stake. And we should nerf Zachhelm helmet. Kill him! Kill him! But guys, what about your class-specific helmets? Aren't you going to be sad when you don't have to wear those anymore? Oh shit, that reminds me to lower this. I think I probably could go a little bit lower than 200 or 2,700 something, but I think if the game lags, then there's a chance that I die. So I just leave it at that. Oh, just a cash shop item? That'd be funny. Just a cosmetic helmet. Good night, Shawnee Mac. Thanks for the dice. It's Zemnis, Kingdom Hearts. Oh, he's gone. Don't worry. How many eggs have we used today? Like 100? Give me that title. I want it. I need that one weapon attack more than I need air. Don't worry. Oh, I thought he was gonna say it one. Oh. Damn. That was more difficult to predict than the Don't song by whatever his name is. Party Next Door. That was harder than that. True that. What's up, Smile Boy? Yeah, the sign up for the beta test for Old School Classic Maple Story, the official. The sign-ups close off tomorrow. You guys gotta definitely do that. If you want to be in the beta test. What's up, Sulu? Sulu, my chat last night didn't tell me that you made a giant emote. It was like a normal emote. I thought you were just posting a random emote. Thank you for that, because I saw that you spent bits to make it big. It didn't show up big for me. I gotta see if I can make that show up on this type of chat that I'm using. I'm using Mix It Up for my chat window so I can combine YouTube chat into this. Hopefully they just pump the keys. Yeah, me too. Hopefully they just give out a bunch of keys and let everybody play. I have this feeling in the back of my head that they're going to do that. East emote. That is just wild. You don't really like training in this game? Do you mean like MapleStory Old School in general, or do you mean Chronostory? Oh, okay, you mean more in general. You're more of a PQ bossing type of guy. Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, there will definitely be party quests right off rip. We'll have turning PQ, and then maybe shortly after get Looty. And it looks like there's going to be raid content off rip based on just seeing that trailer that they put out of the giant Balrog. I assume we're going to get the giant Balrog raid right as it comes out. You got your pal Natsuman. Oh, the Switch Natsuman? The one that's on Steam and on Switch? Hell yeah. Oh, I was just saying, that's cool that you enjoy the party quests and bossing more. I assume when Classic comes out, we'll have Kerning PQ, and then also there's going to be possibly a giant Balrog raid. So when you get to the higher levels, we will already have a raid to do, instead of having to wait for Papulatus. Why are you using Speed Pill instead of Nimble Feet? I'm doing that because sometimes I party up with a Hermit or a Chief Bandit, and then if I get haste from them, I don't want my Nimble Feet to overwrite that. So I don't mind just pressing the pill over and over again. But I would say if you're not expecting to party up with someone who has haste, definitely put Nimble Feet in your auto buff. If you're manually casting and you don't have auto buff, every time you cast Nimble Feet, that wastes time. So if you're manually casting, definitely use the Speed Pill instead. So you can just like swap between it, depending on your situation. So like if you have auto skill, yeah, it's fine to put it in there. But honestly, if you're still manually skilling yourself and you haven't paid for that, don't even use it. Just use a Speed Pill. It basically costs nothing to buy the Speed Pills. And you're already going to use pills that are the same length of time, so you just press buttons that are close to each other at the same time. Like all of mine are right next to each other. I have it on 9, 0, minus, and equals for the 4 pills I use. And then I have other consumable buffs on other keys. But yeah, I just kind of roll my fingers across that, or I roll my stick on my controller because I have them mapped to different directions on my right stick. So I do a 3/4 circle and get all the buffs. You just don't like how training is so brain dead. You just feel like you're wasting your time doing shit on repeat. Oh yeah, I get you. I totally understand. Do you feel like the social aspect is really the big draw when it comes to party quests for you? Like, you like being able to just hang out with people and do the stuff together? Because it's like in between the little party quest tasks, you're able to hang out with someone. Everyone's kind of similar level. You're all talking about your gear or what you're into or whatever. You're just hanging out. Oh, so I guess you're saying you like the boss raids more than anything. Like, when it comes down to it, the party quests are cool, but you really like the boss raids when things start actually challenging you to move around and dodge. A little bit of bullet hell here and there type of gameplay. Especially GMS nowadays, is a lot of the bosses seem like movement bullet hell stuff, which is kind of cool that it's become that. I did the raid content on Artail, and Papulatus, Hard Papulatus, Zachem, and Horntail were all pretty fun. They were all pretty fun. I like actually doing the fights and all that. I don't like that some of the raid fights would take so long. That was probably the only thing I didn't like about it, is that it would just take so long to finish raids. But it was still cool to just like hang out with people. Yeah, especially Horntail, out of all of the bosses, that required the most teamwork and team coordination out of everything that I tried. I'd say Hard Papulatus on Artail was more difficult than all the other bosses though. Just making sure everyone knows how to dodge those beams and actually does dodge the beams when it comes down to it. Because he'll do this like one-shot kill if you aren't standing in the right spot move. And if you're not really paying attention to your spacing, it'll like clip your foot or something. Oh yeah, same. I would love to see multi-team raids also, like 12 people or more. Expeditions. I'm hoping for that as well in Classic. We didn't get that on Artail, and I think that has to do with like lag limitations or something. And I have a feeling that Chronostory is going to have the same story where you can only have 6 people in a raid. Yeah, it'd be cool to see a ton of people in one map, like maybe at maximum 18 or something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of just some arbitrary number, I guess. Like 3 parties at most, 4 parties at most, even, if it can handle it. It'd be so cool. Because then it makes that whole long experience all worth it. It just seems like this big, everyone in the server, not everyone in the server, but like a big portion of people are all coming together to work together, which is cool. Those videos of people fighting Zachem and whatnot way back in the day, it looks so fun. It's unfortunate that Worlds doesn't really have what looks like old school vanilla Zachem like at all. Not through Artail, and probably not going to be through Chrono either. Yeah, people will do crazy stuff like having people leave the party and join another party temporarily for certain skills. Like maybe you need a Buccaneer to time leap or whatever, something like that. Something that was going on in Artail. Oh wait, Artail had 2 party Horntail, didn't they? It was 12 people. Yeah, okay, never mind. That had 12 people. I completely forgot. That's pretty cool. Maybe there isn't a super big limitation with it then, with lag. We'll see. Yeah, they definitely are capable of making something so magical. Nexon definitely has the resources and capability to do that. We're all hoping they do it the right way. It could be bigger than old school RuneScape or classic WoW. Could be. Could be the next big thing. All it takes is the right eyes and the right exposure. And them actually responding to the community or whatever. We'll see. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope there isn't like a big cash grab feeling about it. Or it feels like you can't get ahead unless you spend money. That'd be sad. Let me spend on just cosmetics. Let me just buy like outfits or something. Don't give me 2 times drop. Don't give me 2 times EXP. That shit should just be like linked to events and in-game stuff you can earn, in my opinion. Community feedback at next on Dono Wall, true. Ugh. Having high hopes. Yeah, I see what you mean. I don't mind paying a little bit for it in some way, shape, or form. I just don't want there to be just some clear advantage from paying money. Yeah, them postponing the game for so long after Inkwell slipped. Oh, it's ready. He should have never said that. Oh, it's ready to go, actually. Why did you say that, dude? PR should have grilled him after that. Why the hell did you say that, man? Why the fuck did you say it was ready? We want it to be perfect, so we're gonna keep working on it. Don't say it like that, dude. Yeah, they've been stretching it out. It's been taking forever to come out. Feels like we're at the end of this massive marathon of waiting for it to finally drop. Yeah, the playtest just be like, yeah, I loved kerning PQ when I was a kid. Like, oh my god. That's unfair to say that, because it definitely needs to appeal to, like, the general population. It needs to appeal to everybody. It's just so funny, the type of interviews that were happening. Just like a bunch of people that clearly barely know anything about the game, and they're like, yeah, I played it a little bit when I was a kid. But that's the target audience, to be honest. Like, they got to make sure it sells to people like that. It can't just be fucking the nerds that min-maxed or whatever and played old school servers. Stretching until it rips. Yeah, like, it's gonna break off at some point. The more they stretch this out, the more they drag this out. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking they're gonna drop a big Balrog raid as soon as the game drops. I feel like they'll have some sort of, you're trying to work towards this. Because if they give us nothing and it's just second job and the only thing to do is to like go farm Junior Balrog a few times, that's gonna be sad. But farming him for like a 30 scroll or something? Oh god. Go farm Mushmom. Server first Ilby. Oh yeah, I'd say for most people, the min-maxing was not a huge thing for sure. Especially when I was younger. No one was that focused on stuff like that. There's probably just like a very small percentage of players that cared about that. Definitely a modern thing to care about min-maxing a lot more. I hear you. Time to farm Mushmom. Oh yeah, I'm wondering about if they have very, very large player count channels and if it's hard to find maps and hard to find bosses. They try to frame classic MapleStory as niche, which it's really not. I kind of agree with you there. I feel like it's like as niche as like RuneScape gets, you know, which is not even niche. It's not even that niche. Sure, it's less popular than a lot of games, and definitely a lot less popular than GMS. But yeah, you're right. Calling it niche is kind of a stretch in itself. But yeah, I've heard the same thing. People think classic is like this, not that many people care about it type of thing. But I think it has the potential to be very big, and a lot of people are very fond of their memories playing old school way back in the day. Alright, something like that. It's like calling 4chan underground. Did they announce 4th job already in Chrono? They did. 4th job is in the works. The dev is working on 4th job currently. That's the next major update we're gonna get. We're not gonna get any maps or any new equipment or drops or anything. We're gonna get that soon. From what I understand. Yes, sir. Expensive first. Yeah, absolutely. Old school MapleStory is not made for people who would probably come back to it, you know? And the way I'm saying that, I'm kind of jumping all over my words here. I'm saying that because people don't have the time to play like they did when they were kids. People have families, a job. They're not able to just play all the time. So there's got to be like good ways of jumping in and out of the game without it feeling like weird and FOMO and feeling like you have to constantly catch up. It's got to just be fun at all times. I hope to see you in the beta as well. I hope to see you guys all in the beta. Everyone that signed up. Hopefully we all get in and we can get that title and ring. Yeah, I think them making these sort of major changes with stats is probably a good sign. Like at first it was like, oh, that's a little scary. It's not going to be vanilla. But it's probably a good thing. They're probably going to try to make progression really work for low-level gameplay, and it'll be the type of game where you can just jump in for a little bit and won't suck. Because there's a lot of imbalance in old school MapleStory, and Maple veterans know that. They know that there's a lot of imbalance. And that's why a lot of private servers have their liberties and try to change things. Certain classes just excel where other classes really fall short. There's a lot of that going on in old school. So the balance is honestly something to look forward to. All the skill changes. Again, having high hopes right there with you. If they really focus on the balancing, that's the best thing that they can do for the game. Back then, balance didn't matter, but identity did. Yeah, it felt like it was, of course, to circle back to the whole min-maxing thing, it was a lot less about min-max and stuff, and it was more like the journey of that class. It was... People probably cared a little bit less about, oh, who's the top DPS? Who's the best boss in class? People probably didn't care about that as much. It was more just like, what did you find cool? And who was the players that you really liked that were high level and that you probably looked up to if you were a kid? I mean, I looked at those high level warriors and I was like, oh, that's sick. Oh, Tiger, that's the highest level spearman. That's so cool, you know? And you don't think about whether or not he's the highest DPS class to pick. It's just, are you attached to that class in some way, shape, or form? And yeah, it is a lot more about identity than anything. Totally. The social aspect and just the almost culture surrounding each class was really, really cool. It felt like Thieves kind of had their own little culture. Warriors had their own little thing. Of course, everybody just had their own little thing. It was cool. Not in like everyone was separated in a lunchroom type of way, like, oh, everyone has their little clique. It wasn't even like that. It was just more like different culture based on the class you pick. It'd just be small stuff, like places you hang out or whatever. The henny hoeing is different for each class, which is fun to think about. I'm excited for henny hoeing, I'm not gonna lie. I'm excited to see people sitting around showing off their shit. That's something I'm fond of. People AFKing. Even if they have like an OMOC window that says, "Fame me, please," or whatever. I don't care. That'll be cool. I'm down. Check out my shop in FM. I'm in FM1. I'm in FM1. I have the best slot. Go check my shop. Yeah, totally. I think as we've all gotten older, we kind of feel like we have to solve our gear now that we understand it a lot better sort of feeling. I definitely feel that way. I feel like it kind of gripped me by the balls a little bit too hard. Because ever since Artale, I've been trying to min-max. But I don't let that take away from the socialization or anything for me. I just make it a part of the fun. But I can see where it could ruin the game for you. Like, if you care too much about that, it'll just end up making the game way less fun. Like, oh man, I didn't land all the scrolls I wanted to. My gear isn't perfect. And then you feel like this gear FOMO because you're setting standards for yourself that are just something that you're setting yourself and not really like you have to do it. And you're letting yourself get upset over not getting the amount of stat your goal is, which is bad. It's bad for your mental to care too much about that stuff. You mean the moment identity is min-max is it's like less important than min-max and FOMO? Okay, I see what you mean a little bit. Okay, maybe I don't. Can you elaborate on that? Because you got the carrot pointed in a way that's saying min-max and FOMO is better. Unless you're saying that's how people treat it nowadays and not your personal opinion. Then yeah, okay, I get what you mean. FOMO and min-maxing is a huge drive for modern MMOs. Oh shit, I accidentally opened up Steam. I keep doing that. Steam, stop opening. So basically, if min-maxing is at the top of your priority list in the whole FOMO mentality, then that you must be the top to then the being at the top continues to drive you more than your actual connection to the character, identity of the character, and the rest. Okay, I see what you mean. It's like you care more about the number and everything than the actual character and the journey. You're just like, okay, I want it to hit this goal, and that's all I fucking care about. And it almost doesn't even like it matter what class you play. It might even be like you're picking a class that's fast to level up based on those types of goals. Or like what scrolls are available in the game or something. It'd be like picking Archer on Artale because there's only 30% crossbow and 30% bow. People who actively hate their classes and class swap just to be at the top. They're just playing whatever is considered the best and most efficient. Yeah, totally. They're like, oh, I'm gonna play a mage or whatever just because they get better EXP late game type of mentality. your time spent. I get you, I get you. Yeah, Chronostory is big with that. There's 2 classes that can get easily like 80 mil or better. And then every other class just gets less. So it's like, you could just choose classes that level up faster, but if you don't even like those classes, are you just doing it to level up fast? That's kind of, it's kind of like, it is kind of sucking the fun out of it, right? I've always been inclined to just play classes that I find fun, and ever since at least Artale, I found Crusader to be really, really fun. So that's why I did it again on this server. Especially seeing how Fighter looked early in Chrono. What up, Kirby? Shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy. Going Poman because I'll be invaluable. Hey, when 4th job hits and you have sharp eyes, you'll be a party priority. Yeah, I wonder what sharp eyes is going to be like in Classic. How they handle that. True. All it takes is them figuring out the right balance with the skills and everything, and we'll have nothing to worry about. All classes would get similar EXP rates, do similar damage. That'd be nice. That'd be fucking nice. Yo, what up, Jake? Anywhere from 60 to 70 mil. Depending on how locked in I am. Yeah, it ain't bad. It'll do. What's good, man? How you doing today? What level are you now on your hermit? Been farming for a belt for days. God damn, I hope you get one. 1 in 1,000 drop. Brutal. Did you see that they gave out 16 Easter chicks? Could be worth popping those for the belt. $157, okay. Been using them. $200? Oh, okay, that's not that bad then. You're due for one soon. Have you gotten any of the other 1,000 in 1 drops? 1 in 1,000 drops, I mean. Like, have you gotten Hawabi or anything? just a few scrolls. The pendant scrolls or whatever. Not pendant, accessory 60s. Those are pretty nice, because that's the only place to get a accessory strength 60, I believe. I think the other ones drop at shade or something. It's kind of nice, kind of nice. I've gotten Hawabi from it. I should have kept that, but I think I NPC'd it. Doesn't Hawabi have a level requirement? Isn't it like the only star that requires a high level? Yeah, the Easter event's been giving us chocolate. These. That's kind of not bad for MP slot, honestly. It's not a bad idea to throw it on there. Gelt chocolate? Oh, no, we just had these peppermint canes from Christmas. That's the only attack buff we've had in a while. NASA's launching another rocket? Really? Oh, guys, get your NASA badge if they're launching another rocket on the channel. Get your NASA badge. I wasn't paying attention to any of the plans of that whole thing, but I did watch the first launch that they did like a couple days ago. Oh, this is defense. But it's a ton of defense. That's from the Mardi Gras event. Those things are fucking nice. I still have 700. Yeah, you weren't playing for the Mardi Gras event, huh? Yeah, that was a nice thing about that event, those buffs. I'm getting hit for like 250 less damage or something. Like they'll sometimes hit me for like 600, but I think they hit you for over 1,000 without it. Quit before Christmas. Wait, did you not do the Christmas event then, or did the Christmas event start by the time you were about to quit? Oh, okay. I saved up a bunch of the candy canes from that event, and I intended to wait till I was about to hit 200 to start using them, and that's what I'm doing. So I've just been popping them every 15 minutes of training. I think I should have just enough peppermint candy cane to last me up until 200. It was like 5 more hours than the amount of hours that I'd have to train. Or something. Amount. It's crazy to think that I'm not even halfway through this level yet, but at the same time, it is definitely not crazy. Because I'm 197. If anything, it's fast as fuck. If this was vanilla, this would be like 5%, I feel like. Or maybe 10%. This game does say that it's 2 times EXP, but with the amount of mobs and the fast respawns and how strong a lot of classes are, it's basically 4 times. It's basically 4 times. No, Nairu's not 200 on this server. He's like 140 or something. Fourth job in Deep Leafery would be super nice. We need that. Tubernuts is 400. What the fuck? Yeah, there's no level 200 cap. It goes beyond that. For whatever reason. Takes Tubernuts a month to level. God damn. Got some PC parts waiting to arrive. Oh man, building a PC? Yeah, I think you said you got a fancy Ryzen and a fancy 5090 or something. Holy smokes, you're gonna be fucking cruising. Is there any high, I guess, heavy resource heavy game that you're looking to play on it right away? Trying to crank up the graphics on something and test the limits. Give yourself a little benchmark test. A lot of games you want to play. Nice. And hopefully it's running everything nice and smooth with all that. How much did the RAM cost? I know RAM nowadays is so expensive. It's expensive. What are we on? DDR5 RAM? I like a decent clocked speed. 16 gigs of RAM. It used to feel like it was like $100, maybe $150 at most. Now it's way beyond that. He's on DDR8. What the fuck? What type of motherboards is he using? 476 for just the RAM? No, really? That's actually how much of an increase it has? Just the RAM? How much RAM are we talking? Is that the typical 16? Okay, so you got 32 gigs of RAM, and it was almost $500. Oh my god. Yeah, buying like some used DDR4. Not gonna lie. Just like getting like a top-end DDR4 and getting like an older board. Some of the older shit is not bad. There's definitely like old Intel that's really, really strong, and old graphics cards that are really strong. I hear you, Smile. Hell yeah. I'm excited for you to finally have a new PC to game around on. Yeah, it sucks that RAM is so expensive, but sounds like you're all good and you got it, so it's on the way. Hell yeah. Might have been a little bit painful on the pockets, but you'll have something powerful. Hell yeah. Nice. The feeling of getting a new PC? Oh, hell yeah. Getting new parts. I haven't upgraded parts inside my PC in a long time, but I did get a new PC. I did end up getting a new PC about a year ago, and I love it. Having that big upgrade, able to play all the modern stuff that is resource heavy. The 1080 Ti. Dude, those titanium cards. Whoa. Amazing. I remember back in the day, this kid had dual 550 titanium cards in his build, and I was blown away. I was like, you have the coolest PC build I've ever even heard of. Dual 550 titanium. And I was in my, I guess, teenager stupid brain, I was like, whoa, 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 titanium? Whoa. Your last PC was a GTX 660. Oh my god. I think I had a 660 back in like the 2010s. Yeah, that is a huge boost. That's actually a hilarious boost. It's going to be a night and day difference for you. Yeah, the 20 series is really good. I mean, my modern PC is using a 2090 Super, I'm pretty sure. And they've already like came out with the 40 series by the time I bought this, right? Well, I say bought. Not necessarily bought. But when I got this new PC, yeah, just huge difference from the old PC. Minecraft with shaders. Now that's so funny because getting a new PC, you gotta look into the sky or at the floor in Minecraft and see what your FPS says. That's what it's all about. That's the first thing you gotta do. Fuck any benchmark test. That's your real benchmark test. What the Java game is gonna tell you. I'm telling you. Look at the floor, look at the sky. What frames does it say? You already know. The Minecraft test. And it's funny because like you don't even need to play Minecraft to consider the test. Like you don't even, it's not even like, oh, I want to play right now or whatever. It's just you're doing it just to look at the FPS in the corner. thinking about not necessarily buying some more RAM for your server PC. Oh! Well, I didn't mean it all like that. But hey, more power to you. Hey, this shit didn't show up. I didn't even get it. Actually, I'm pissed and I want my money back. I want it now. And I'm pissed. Not that you do that. You want to play Doom Eternal? Cool. I've only ever played old school Doom. Doom Eternal looks insane though. Or Doom 2016. Is it the same as Eternal? Oh, like split screen with your brother? Nice. Oh, sure, I get you. That sounds cool. Yeah, like hosting a local server for yourself on a separate PC. Or just from your good PC hosting it. And all he needs is basically something to receive the screen and his inputs to go through. Hell yeah. Casting it over so you still get all the nice juicy graphics without the technical limitations of what you're viewing it on. It's cool that they have stuff like that. I like those little tricks of getting useful resources used or whatever. Like right now when I'm streaming, I have two PCs open. I have one PC that is just running my streaming software, and I'm just casting with an HDMI cord into a capture card this PC onto the OBS window. So when I game on this game on this PC, there's no lag from any of the games. It's just displaying onto the display capture. It's probably slowed down a little bit by trying to display two screens at once, because it's displaying a different res to me than it is going into the capture card. But either way, it doesn't lag, thankfully, on like any games. Nice. Yeah, you guys will be cooking. You guys will be gaming. You guys should play It Takes Two. Some of those two-player games. Cloud gaming will be the future? Probably. I'm thinking that we'll get to a point where everything's just like hosted from some massive server or whatever the fuck, and then everyone can just cast a game to their device without a whole bunch of hardware limitations. We might eventually get to that with like the end of consoles or whatever. I think Xbox said they're already trying to do that, trying to shift to like a totally cloud-based everything. The end of consoles. It'll be a retro collectible to have any console. Maybe in the future. We'll see. Bringing a whole PC to the dorm room? Damn, he's landing. The big LAN setup. Time to play StarCraft. I guess I'm reminiscing about how way back in the day that's what people were doing. They were bringing their PCs into one big room, having a LAN party. It's kind of funny. We need that nowadays. Bring back LAN parties. Even though it sucks to set it up and tear it down. More social. You don't quite get that feeling with a Discord call, you know? Being in person with a bunch of people where you can all hang out and like eat junk food or whatever the fuck, have a pizza and soda. Everyone's just kind of chilling. I like Discord a lot, don't get me wrong, but it's hard to replace those in real life interactions like that for sure. Especially having grown up with all that. That sweet spot of technology where all that type of stuff was happening. We had it pretty good. And sure, we have it good now, but damn, those times were fun. Going to a friend's house and playing on a console together. The LAN parties. It's like, sure, you could still do all that. It just doesn't quite feel exactly the same. Could just come with age. Not kids. Yeah, like a Discord call, maybe you might know the people less and it's more of like an acquaintance or something. A lot less personal. A lot less personalable. Trying to come up with a word for that. Damn, do you remember the Trollolololol Russian meme song? That one came and went pretty quick. It made me think of that when I did that sound. That one came and went pretty quick. People were kind of singing it a little bit, and then after like half a year, it was like, eh. No one cared about it. It came and went so fast. It had its mark, though. It was like the type of meme that would hit, and all the people that were chronically online hated it from day one. There was so many memes like that, where it was like the super online people hated it, and only some would really make the mark. I wonder what, I don't know. Nowadays it's 6-7. System linking 360s, and someone trips over the Ethernet and fucking unplugs all that shit. Damn. Landing with 360s was also fucking cool as fuck. I wish I had more of a chance to do stuff like that. I definitely did it, and it was mostly just for Halo. But I wish I got to do it with, like, the broadband connector for GameCube. I always wanted to do LAN Mario Kart Double Dash. I don't know about you guys, but that was one I just missed out on. I wish I knew anyone with those broadband adapters, because it was like a whole big separate thing you had to buy for it. Nintendo was kind of making it a little bit too difficult to do LAN shit. What are you going to play in old school MapleStory? Probably Fighter. What about you? That people weren't seen as disposable objects. A disposable teammate. I know that kind of sounds grim and sad the way you word that, but it is true a little bit. There's definitely truth to that. People kind of are a little bit more... I don't know. Yeah, people are more disposable nowadays in a general sense, which is kind of sad. Difficult to attach to people that are constantly changing. True. True, I guess so. I might be on the other side of that, where I kind of feel like someone who has a lot of change and growth in short amount of times. And I guess I say growth. Change doesn't always necessarily mean growth, right? Like I'm all for people changing a bit over the course of knowing them. But I guess you mean more like just online people that you interact with. I'm kind of thinking more in like a philosophical, maybe morals standpoint, or just how you view friendship or whatever. I don't even know. Maybe I'm kind of diving into something that you're not saying when I bring that up. But yeah, especially with games nowadays, people are less likely to just make lifelong friends or whatever. It's kind of like, oh, I do this party with this person, I do raids with this person, but we're not actually friends. Like maybe we're friendly with each other in like a voice chat, but yeah, it's like socially not really connecting with them. Okay. Yeah, okay, hell yeah, I see what you mean. You just mean more like going in and out of random teammates and people you play with. It is kind of sad because it's like that. It is like that. I've definitely had plenty of teammates where it's like, or people I've ran into on MapleStory or something, where we add each other, and we're doing that because we were similar levels, doing similar content. Maybe it was like a priest or something, and I'm a warrior looking for more priests to party up with, and those people might be someone I never talk to again after even playing for weeks, like almost every day with them during a certain level period, but then the gameplay becomes solo again or something, and then you never talk to them again. They move on to something else, you move on to something else, they play a different character or whatever, and then you don't really form a friendship that way. Kind of just, and that way it kind of sounds like a more disposable thing. It's like, oh, I'm just really in it for the party buff or something. Not that it's wrong to seek like an efficient party, but yeah. You rarely meet men that bond attached to friends easily via talking, or even down to play consistently over months. Yeah, I feel like a lot of male dynamic kind of falls under that. You're right. I have a lot of friends where we barely ever like hang out or talk or whatever, but still consider them really close friends. And I guess it's almost weird to call someone your close friend if you don't like talk often and like are checked in with them all the time, you know? But I have a handful of friends that I feel like I have a lifelong connection with, and I feel like I can always count on them to call on them when I need, and hopefully they feel the same way about me, type of thing. Hopefully they feel like they can count on me and call me whenever, type of friendship. Ugh. Yeah, emotional maturity is a big thing. A lot of people, especially dudes, I feel like avoid trying to feel that type of way. Like they definitely avoid growth in that. It's like actively avoiding your feelings and trusting someone with stuff. Just being very quick to close yourself off, assuming you can't trust anybody, and even your friends you can't really talk to. It like your friendship kind of feels very surface level a lot of the times when it comes to male and male friendship. True, yeah, they avoid connection and they fear that type of thing, and they don't want to show their vulnerability. It's kind of like, oh, we all have to be kind of upfront and whatever about whatever we're working on. Oh, I'm working on this. I guess this kind of sounds like typical dad
talk or something, like just talking about like your house or something, or what you're working on, like your lawn or whatever the fuck. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's like you're trying to like avoid your mental. I remember reading something that was very interesting to kind of tap more into what you're talking about with the whole male plight. The male plight. It was about a dad who just lost his very young child. Like they died at like 1 or 2. Very horrible, sad. You would like, no one deserves to experience that. And he was saying that when that was happening, it was obviously horrible for him to go through, but typically with like a male friendship, none of his friends were checking on him. People would check on him mainly to check on his wife, which is a great thing, you know, checking on the partner. Oh, how's your wife doing in that? And he said, but no one ever really checked on me besides one friend. And I guess you could write that off as like, oh well, maybe he should be more worried about his partner or whatever. But yeah, it's true. It's hard to check in on someone like that because everyone kind of has built up this wall against each other. Like men especially, they build up this wall like, oh, you don't need to worry about my feelings, you don't need to check on me, you don't need to, yeah. And they don't really know how to support each other either during times like that. It's like you might feel that way like in your head, like, oh, he probably is really going through it, but just on a male to male communication basis, it's like, how do you even communicate that? Everything is kind of like weird and walled these days. Hey, what's up, Jade? I guess you could say it kind of comes back to toxic masculinity in a way, where there's all these like societal built up ways about how to be a man or whatever, and then you can't really communicate with your fellow man in a good way because of these weird like social norms or whatever, out of fear that it'll seem wrong, or and even like to the point of seem like not heteronormative enough, depending on how your sexuality or something. That might also be an issue. Some people feel a little bit insecure about stuff like that, and even if they are totally secure about that stuff, there might still be those weird social norms that they're trying to fight against anyways, even if they do totally feel comfortable with sexuality and stuff. You miss those more innocent times where people would trust people more. Yeah, nowadays it's like there's a lot of information highway. We're easily able to eat up crazy stories and like stalker stories, and it's weird. It's like the more and more you consume, you gotta have to take it with a grain of salt. You can't live in fear. It's easy to see a bunch of stuff and be like, oh shit, I can't even go outside, people might kill me, someone might do this to me or whatever. And yeah, there is definitely plenty of things to think about. There's definitely real life dangers, and it's wise to be wary of those and like understand like what actual dangers there are in the world. But it is a point where you need to be a little bit more trustworthy of your fellow human. Not everyone's out to get you. Not everyone's totally self-centered. Totally, I get you. You can definitely find a lot of good in people, and if anything, even if you find someone that might not be that way, you can bring out the good in people. You can definitely bring out the good side in people a lot more than their bad side. And that might be as simple as just being present in their life. Like, you don't even have to like shove anything down their throat. Like, you don't have to like shove some like dogmatic, this is how you're supposed to live, your own rhetoric of life or whatever, life advice, just like forcing it on them or whatever. I'm not saying that, but just being present in someone's life and showing that you can be there for them and a friend, and just showing them that they don't have to put up a big guard around you, could be a big change in someone's life. Like, I've been trying to do that over the years. Like, I feel like for the past 10 years, I've been this like weirdo, asshole, egotistical. I try to write people off, like, and even like on like moral high ground, can do no wrong type of attitude. And I've been trying to fight all of that for years. Like, I've been trying to fight all this weird crap I built up in my brain, and like know that I gotta humble myself. I ain't shit. I have so much to learn. There's plenty of good people in the world. Not everyone's weird and out to get you. Like, I've been trying to grow in that regard for years, and I still feel like I have a lot to learn. But it's just crazy to like think about how I acted around people like even 5 years ago. I feel like I was such a dickhead, and I feel like for my longtime viewers, if you knew me years and years and years ago, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for how lame I was. I'm trying to be a lot cooler and just like a better human. You bought a mountain bike and damn near died going uphill. That uphill will get you on the pedals, man. Your legs are probably killing you, Sinbad. Good to see you. We've all been there. Yeah. I'm glad you can relate a bit. Oh yeah, true, Smile Boy. You don't need to let yourself feel like you're not shit or something. Right. I guess that kind of also ties into how hard we are on ourselves. I'm very hard on myself a lot of the times with the... Oh shit, cat hair is everywhere after petting my cat. Like, it's easy to be really hard on yourself and be like, I'm not growing enough. I'm not successful in the thing that I'm trying to be successful in enough. I'm not doing it enough. And you can't... It's hard to give yourself credit for whatever. I'm not a good person as good as I want to be, or I'm not as helpful as I want to be, or I feel a lot more self-centered than I should be or something. Yeah, you're min-maxing with yourself. You're trying to redistribute all your brain stats and trying to find the perfect balance of your brain build. Like, I need a couple points in this, but it might fuck up my conversational skills. It might make me socially inept if I put points into this. Yeah, there is a lot of pressure with being a young guy that I definitely felt the pressure of when I was younger, of how you're supposed to grow up and what type of man you're supposed to be or whatever. Ugh. And I'm sure society will change and more over the years or whatever. So I'm just kind of speaking from my own personal experience of growing up in the 90s and early 2000s. Yeah, in a way, I feel like even in early internet days, chat rooms and just being a little bit more anonymous with each other, not being able to see each other's face, was a good way of lowering people's guards. People are a little bit more without a filter, even. Like, you know, like, you could also say, like, the keyboard warrior, you act a little out just because you can't be seen or something. Maybe that is also a little true. It's nice that the online connection also lowers people's guards. So I guess that's my point I'm making with that. So I'm glad that Twitch is kind of like that, because I definitely feel this in the same way comfortable to talk about this stuff in other people's chats also. Yeah, it's funny, if this type of conversation would have came up like 5 to 10 years ago in my chat, I probably would have shut it down and said like a joke about it. Which is disappointing, but I don't know. I'm different now, so whatever. Yeah, and even if it's not super anonymous, like even if all your socials are connected to your profile and someone can still easily figure out who you are or whatever with like an online name or whatever, you still feel like your guard's a little bit more down being in like a comfortable online space. It's kind of like walking into a room of people that you know are probably like-minded, so like you feel a little bit more comfortable with setting off some jokes or whatever that wouldn't work with like an absolute random group of people. It'd be like walking into like a LAN party and then joking about Master Chief and I don't know, something about Master Chief's dick or something, and then you get a laugh out of everyone because you kind of can expect that the Halo fans are maybe a little bit more raunchy, so you can test the waters like that. You know what I'm saying? I guess reading the room is all I'm saying. Knowing how to read the room and seeing that you can easily read the room with like a Twitch chat and feel a little bit more comfortable even before you say anything. You just read up a few messages and you're like, all right, what's the vibe in this sort of chat? I love pussy. What's up, Alex? You're catching me on a very wholesome moment. Did you sign up? You have one more day if you didn't for Classic Beta. Dude, sign up now. You're gonna forget. Yeah, does someone have the link for Alex? Yeah, you should be able to sign up or find the link for the sign up pretty easily. Yeah, don't forget. If you miss out on that FOMO ring and name title, you're gonna be pissed. Yeah, I hear that smile. Try to just keep it at ease with the jokes unless you for sure are joking with some friends. It said April Fools. Come on, man. I wonder when they're going to send out the emails. Hopefully soon. Definitely not today and tomorrow. We're going to have to wait like a week probably. Yeah, there's a maple name tag and a maple chat ring. I'm glad we could have this conversation though, Smile. Especially with a newer viewer. Since I know you're pretty new here. Love being able to have an adult conversation about my feelings, honestly. And even interestingly enough, the male plight. You're signed up? Let's go. Nice. Get the name Alex. Oh, damn. I haven't even thought about trying to claim a name. I think MapleStory back then had a feeling of community that you missed with the gaming sphere. Like you missed out on, you mean? Or saying like you experienced it and you're missing it. If not, you could be Bagtalk48. Yeah, I'm just gonna go for Shamana. Maybe Sham. Four characters could maybe look pretty clean. Or Sha. Sin. Are we making the Enos Guild? What about just Bag? 3 letters? Yeah, 3 letters is calling my name. I'm thinking that I need a 3-letter name now. Bag Talk. Calling my first character Dih. D-I-H. Yo, invite Dih. You have Discords and such, but as an adult these days, it's pretty difficult to connect with someone when there's like 10 people in a call. Yeah, having a big old Discord call that's just loaded with a ton of people, it is not that like social feeling. You just feel like you're entering some like big room It's not that social feeling. And then it's like there's like one or two people trying to have a conversation, then if anyone else tries to talk, you're talking over each other. It's some bullshit, honestly. I don't like it when Discord calls are just completely packed with people. It's got to be like 4 or 5 at most. And it's got to be quiet motherfuckers that barely say anything to really balance it out. Like, for real. My friend did play. He's Ice Lightning Mage. Can did play. Let's start playing WoW. Damn, okay. Yeah, WoW looks cool. I don't know if you want to sink all your teeth into that before Classic comes out. Unless you don't think you'll get burnt out. What other 3-letter names are going to be good? You can't go too typical because people are going to claim them way faster than you can. See, the thing is, if anyone... Well, I was going to say the MapleCon you get in early, but that's just the beta. The beta names will probably get wiped. When official comes out, that'll be when we're all claiming names. Hey, kitty cat. Good girl. Hey, good girl. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. People are going to want God or dog or something. Just typical names, typical 3 letters. God is crazy. Getting God on anything like that is pretty sweet. God. I'll probably just go Shamana or Sham. Whatever I can get first. I'd be pissed if someone took Shamana. It's not even a fucking real word. Plug? Okay. I kind of like plug. Let me in, let me in. Yeah, we're all just speculating and coming up with what it could be, daydreaming. I see myself as a strong fighter in second job, level 90, slash blast. Terrible rates. Go DJ, go DJ, go. Go DJ, go DJ, go. I need to stream some DDR soon. Louis Chan, who's that? Is that like an old MapleStory YouTuber? Oh, he made that? He made the video for it? Go DJ, go DJ, go. Not the song, but like the old Maple video. Cool. I hope more of those old school MapleStory legends come out to play Classic. I know Sprite Fan is going to definitely play Classic. What if Dre comes back? That'd be cool. Go DJ, go DJ, go. Is that this? Oh, and then they use the skill and get naked. Classic video. Thang Din. Damn. Crazy. Go DJ, go DJ, go. Holy shit, his damage is terrible. Can't even see his damage. Damn, they ain't shit. Fucking noobs. Damage is ballsack. What the fuck? Oh yeah, I'm just talking shit. No one had good stats back then. Hell yeah. Hey, let's watch the rest of it. Fuck it. Oh, we had extra clips not shown in this? Wow. I miss going into Deep Looty and watching high-level players fight these things. You put luck into your hunter because you thought you'd pass more scrolls. God damn. Hey, that's okay. I was putting strength on my mage as a kid. And my childhood mage still has a fish spear on it. I knew I just wanted to play warrior. Whoa, the panning! Bro, this whole part is crazy. Look at the 100. What are you doing with the panning? The kid's pissing me off. Holy shit. Running on empty. Whoa. Cool. This was back when the game ruled. I was doing it all the time. I was risking it so I could watch people fight him. But I was on a page, so I had that, what's it called skill? Power guard. So good. I was able to survive a little bit better. I see those warriors missing. Thang Din. This editing is so fire. Oh, this is the extra clips? I see. Go Guild Exodus. Insane shots. chills. Oh, did they do any Pap or Zach? I see a Zach helmet. What the hell are they doing at Celions? What the hell are they doing at Lycanthropes? They didn't even enter. Go in there and drop the crack of dimension now. Let's see it. Oh, they'll for sure have that haircut. Why are they baiting the Pap entry? True. Feel soon with the boom. That was beautiful. Alright. I still want to see a Pap fight. We'll have to put on Dre's vid. I copied this video and made my own version of it. You can see that on my Maple Story YouTube if you want. There's my YouTube link. I'm also live over there when I play Maple Story, so all my Maple Story VODs are saved to that channel. That way I can have a good, reliable way of going back for that footage. Wait, Unity? Huh? Wait, Unity? That's not the same Unity, is it? Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I really like the old haircuts and all the old cash shop items. Nice Devil's Sunrise, nice. Yeah, I would go as far as to say is that like modern Maple Story aesthetics for your character is so far gone from Maple Story's aesthetics, like from the Wizard look. It's just so far gone. Still making a White Knight? I might go Fighter. I might just go Crusader again. Crusader for life, baby. Slash Blast for life. Dude, it might be way different this time. It might be different. What if you made Bandit? Bandit might be the best choice. Maybe we don't have to use Slash Blast for the rest of our lives in Classic. We'll see though. If you make a warrior going hero as well. Not DK? Yeah, you already did DK on Artail. Swords look too ill. Well, then you could also go White Knight. Be a sword White Knight. I feel like if I pick White Knight, I want to use the hammers, though. It's hard to pick White Knight and not use hammers. That would be fucked up. They're gonna make Satyrs use Slash Blast even in 4th. Yeah, Brandish is just gonna suck. That'd be terrible. What's up, Pot? Cash Shop Simulator? Oh, like Band Story and all that, the ways of dressing up characters. Yeah, those are nice. I used to use Band Story to make crude animations. Yeah, Band Story. That thing still exists. They renamed it. There's just like a website for it. I forgot what it is though. What's different about Chronostory from Artale? Chronostory is a little bit more EXP than Artale. I would say it's like 2 to 4 times faster EXP. And this is like reboot Iron Man. You can't trade with anyone. Everything you earn is solo. And the way they make that work out a little bit better is they have ways of turning in scrolls for classes you don't play. So like, I don't play Mage, right? And I want to turn in Earring for Int. I have 66 of these. I can turn these in and I'll get vouchers to spend on like sword scrolls or some shit that I do want to use. Is it more fun to not trade? Honestly, I like it. I really like it. At first it was weird because I just like trading. I think it's cool. And I remember when we tried Reboot on GMS together, it was not as cool as playing Reg server because you couldn't trade with anyone. I liked the idea of being able to trade, but it works really, really well for Chronostory. Yo, what up, Josie? Rank the classic MapleStory classes for you. Need to be properly informed before it launches. Probably Chief Bandit and any of the mages would be a good pick. Bandit and any of the mages. Every other class might be a little bit short-handed at first. It was definitely really weird and different to go from a server that did have trade, because it did used to have trade, to go to this. But I like it a lot. I really do like it a lot. What do you think about that Balrog raid? You talking about the more modern one that I was saying they might add into Classic? I think that would be really good to have a raid be there right off rip. If we don't have a raid that we can do right away, that might be bad. Because people are going to level up really fast and they're going to get bored. Like, I'm sure there'll be plenty of people that are taking it easy and taking it slow, but then there's going to be that chunk of players that are trying to get to the highest level as quickly as possible in the second job, and they're going to want to do that. Game needs raids and actual quests that help you level. Yeah, in general for MapleStory, it definitely needs that. Chronostory in particular, that's where it's lacking. It does not have any raid content and doesn't really have any meaningful party content that you can do. That's what it's lacking in big time. And even after we get 4th job, that's not gonna fix that, you know. We're gonna be more powerful, but there will still be no raids or anything to do, which is a little sad. I'm looking forward to Papulatus or anything on this server shortly after we get 4th job. But I'm sure Nexon with Classic, they're gonna make sure we have raids to do right away with that Balrog thing. Hey, have you guys all seen the video that Nexon put out for Classic World, where it was the Manji story from Perion and showing off the Balrog? If you haven't seen that, that's a cool little video. It looks like they hired an old school Maple content creator to make it. I think they've done other stuff for Nexon before. Like, I think they did some Sixth Job video before. But yeah, I'm not sure who that is. Those animations are clean. Real nice work. It's cool that they have that. Because I'm not a huge fan of the little anime clips they do. I'm gonna just say it. Even like in like the late 2000s when they started introducing those like anime MapleStory clips, I'd rather it be all pixel art shit. The fan-made pixel art stuff is way more fun than like the anime adaptations. Like, I don't know. This game isn't anime to me, you know? It's just not anime to me. It's a game. Which is, I guess, maybe a weird thing to say, but anytime they would come out with those, I'd be like, it's so unfitting. Like, sure, we're chibi anime art characters, like, I guess. You're right. You're right. We're chibi art. We're basically anime adjacent, sorta. But I definitely lean way more into the pixel art animations more than the hand-drawn stuff. It's cool, don't get me wrong. I guess it's cool. I just prefer... Yeah, I prefer Dre 86 Maple Combat over your like little 2-minute anime thing. Maple Combat was sick. It's crazy that he fucking uploaded another episode after like 12 years. What is going on with him? Shout out to Dre for continuing Maple Combat. Finally a new episode after all this time. Also nice voice crack in there if you guys caught that. Club Penguin was an anime. Oh my god. That would be a good anime. Yeah, same. Like, I'm all for, like, artistic anime or whatever. I get it. But that pixel art's hard to beat. How much EXP have we gotten today? I've been trying to get in the habit of turning on the tracker and then just minimizing it. 330 million. Not bad. For 5.5 hours. Even with me standing up and like going to smoke and pee, still getting an average of 62 million an hour. Not bad. Yeah, Maple Combat is like no other. I always think about Maple Combat when I think about old school MapleStory shit. And how special that series was to me as a kid. Rewatching it, it's kind of funny. It doesn't hold up exactly the same. It's definitely dated in its like writing and all that. But the fact that it's kind of like this Dragon Ball Z story and it's the two characters fighting Manji. It's cool. It's cool. And then seeing Manji like slay all those players, and the one episode where he like goes and kills all the noobs and they're like, oh no, we have to stop him, and then Tiger and whoever else comes out of nowhere. Maple Combat was fucking sick. Thank you, Dre, for those videos. Dre's old character back then also very iconic to me. The Kage staff, which has the little bull skull and horns. Love how that staff looks. Going back to the old Newgrounds Flash videos, goes crazy. Yeah, we have like Ruffle now to make everything work again. Really dig how they changed the whole drop tables. For what? What do you mean? Talking about for when Classic comes out? Yeah, totally. Having something that we don't have completely solved is going to be nice. It's so typical with these private servers that everyone knows where to go and what to do next and what to upgrade and how to upgrade it. It's going to be not totally figured out right away. And I like that. I really like that. I want to be able to jump in and no one knows what the fuck they're doing. Sure, you might think orange mushrooms is the best place to grind level 10 to 15. Maybe it's not. Maybe octopus is best. Please take a 5-minute break. No! I'm not a robot, Bounty. I've been yapping at my fucking stream for 5.5 hours. No! My rates, bro, my rates. My rates. I'm not a bot. I swear to God. Alright, let's turn in these eggs. I have been playing a really long time without stopping, so I see why that happened. What's my map claim time in this? Was it like hours ago? I did get up a few times. Map claim time 13:32. Last killed mob 19:15. Damn! The fucking map order, baby. Get the fuck out. I've been here for fucking 5 hours. Oh shit, I can't kill anything. I'm gonna get bot checked. I have to actually wait a full 5 minutes. It has to be actually 5 minutes of waiting. That was a mistake. I probably have to wait another 5 minutes now that I killed something. Alright, 69 eggs. Will we get the Easter Charm, which is a title that gives you 1 weapon attack? I really want it. 0.59% chance. 69 eggs. Please give it to me. No, not this time. We did get 5 Easter chicks, though. Those are good. Alright, let's sell this shit. I got something I can scroll. I got some gloves or whatever. 2 gloves. Here we go. So my goal with gloves right now is 5 30s in a row on every slot. Kind of unlikely, but we're going for it. Oh, that's one. Kaboom. And it fails. Alright, what about this next one? Here we go. It worked. I had my face covered, but it worked. Alright, you ready? I'm just gonna buy them one at a time. Oh! My God, no. Okay. 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 Shit. You're looking at the Vita homebrew store and Animal Crossing PC port is on it. Like the deluxe mod? Damn, nice. Oh, like regular Animal Crossing. On PS Vita? Damn. Sounds kind of chill. $266 gachapon tickets. Ocarina. What does it have? Like an Ocarina app or something? Or no. Ocarina like the game. I thought you meant like a musical instrument app. Where it plays the notes. You mean like the game. Sweet. That's cool though. Ooh. Keep that. Let's reroll some more swords. This ain't the iPod Touch. Damn, I miss my iPod Touch though. Good times. Just get a couple of these. So, for re-rolling these swords, I would like it to be at least 111 attack with some strength on it. Let's re-roll that. 110 and either 111. This is a maybe. Maybe I should keep the 110s also, because I'm going for 140 anyways. Yeah, we'll keep that. Okay, we have 3. 3 swords. We're going to back-to-back tap these. Tap once to move on. Probably already have some of these scrolls bought, but... By 3. Alright. Here it goes. Let's do a sword. The 110. Okay. A fail. I need 6 slots in a row after this for it to be worth it. So I'm probably just going to move on from that one. All right. Do the 111. Go. No. And then the other 110. Give us some juice. No. Six slots in a row on the 110. And it's GG. All right. No upgrades on the sword this time. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back, and then by then I think my bot 5-minute thing will be up and I can start training again. Oh, did I hit reset on this? When did I do that? I didn't mean to. Whoops. 5 more hours of Maple. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. Hello. Oh. Did I lose my map? Surely it's been 5 minutes, right? Nice. I still have. Okay, sorry for the wait. What's up, Omar? What's up, Hukaro? Have you signed up for Classics Beta? I have. Have you? It's the final day, that's right. To sign up for the beta. '17th through the 23rd. I wonder when the emails go out then. Probably gonna play fighter. How about you? Haven't played Mahipple since over 20 years ago. It'll probably be real wild to come back to it, Josie. Yeah, Bandit would be a great choice. Sounds like Bandit might be one of the best characters. Just off play footage, or playtest footage that we've seen. Trying out something you didn't normally play, that's a good idea too. Switching it up. Yeah, it sounds like a solid choice. Yeah, you can stick with what you know, and that might be kind of comfy, but trying something new would also be a great idea. Especially because all the stats are going to be different anyways. You won't have to worry about being in the know or not for a class you're not used to. Which is probably a good thing. Would be a bit of a shame to pick a class you're not used to at all, and then all your peers of that class are just flying past you and wondering what the fuck you're doing. Probably won't be that way. I'm sure everyone would be helpful to each other, but you won't have to experience that, even the possibility of that, I think, with Classic coming out. Yeah, I'm sure people will figure things out. We'll get databases filled out real quick. But I love the period of the unknown. That's going to be nice. I really hope there's stuff that's just really rare, and then when it finally drops, everyone will be just surprised that it even dropped. I really hope stuff like that is in the game. It'll make it more magical. disclosing all the drops of things is also a good idea, though. Like, publicly displaying the drop rate information of everything probably is a good thing. Like, we have that in Chronostory. We know exactly the drop rate of everything that drops. And, like, the exact stats of everything. It's all public. Not having that at first would be almost strange. It'd be kind of strange. Strange is probably not the right word, but it would be strange to me. Just because I'm just so used to it at this point, having all that information at the end of my fingertips. Yeah, like, what if Ilby drops from some fucking random thing in like, maybe it drops from, like, something close to Zachem spawn or whatever. I don't even know. Yeah, you definitely got the right thinking. Things are going to be a little different. Are they doing the whole 1-star thing? Infinite ammo? I don't remember if the bowmen and the thieves are getting infinite ammo from the playtest footage. Anyone know off the top of their head? Or if you're going to need a bunch of sets. I kind of like the idea of sets because it's like, oh, you have a good set and then your backup set or something. Sets is cool, but also they take up a bunch of used slots. So thieves kind of just get screwed out on a bunch of used slots. Which kind of sucks for them. So I like the idea of infinite ammo. Yeah, the first person to find Ilbies, and it would be on Victoria Island. That would be a cool shakeup. Like it drops from Junior Balrog or some shit like that. Or I mean historically it drops from Mush Mom, but and it looks like we are gonna have Mush Mom right off the bat. So that might be one of the first ticket items people farm for. Come to think of it. I guess I was already forgetting Mush Mom and Zombie Mush Mom. We'll probably have both of those off rip. Especially if they're just in the playtest. Cool. Damn, who's gonna be the first person with Ilby? I agree. I agree. People are not going to be as patient. Even to compare it to Chronostory, Chronostory has some rare drops. Most definitely some rare drops, but even on Chronostory, people are upset about the drop rate of things. Like something that is 1 in 1,000 on this server, it's kind of not that bad compared to like actual vanilla rare drops. And we also just get like 3 times drop rate anyways, and there's usually events that give us drop rate buffs. And it's like if people are struggling that bad with being patient for drops on this game, if they make it anything like vanilla, it's going to be like a horrible rude awakening for how much they're going to have to farm a boss until they finally get what they want. I guess Artail does the best job of making bosses similar to vanilla drops. Like you feel like you're farming forever on Artail bosses until you get a drop. Or your icons gray? They're not working. I can't click any of them. What up, C-Mac? No, I'm just making a stylistic choice, testing it out today. These buttons are broken. I got bot checked so many times that they froze my UI. Artail farming was the reason you quit. Dang. Yeah, like trying to farm bosses for a good drop was so brutal. Was switching channels and running all the way back to it? Oh yeah, was Vanilla Mush Mom, did it kick you all the way out of the hidden street or something? That's crazy. I didn't know that. On Artale and Chronostory, you can at least stay in the map. 20 hours, no Steely. And it was just you going for Steely? Oh man, that's brutal. I remember Steely being super rare though. It was like crazy when a mage would find Steely. You're farming it at Red Drakes and couldn't find one? Brutal. Yeah, all those stars were so fucked up. Even the bad stars. I don't know if you guys saw Togain's Sin Iron Man video series that he was doing for a little while. Where he was only doing Eos Tower or whatever, trying to farm some stars, and he couldn't even find low-level stars for like 60 or 70 levels, and he still didn't find it. Which is crazy. Artale is fucked up. Yeah, he's using like the default stars. Those lower level ones should at least be a lot higher drop rate. Ugh. Yeah, Artale, I think infinite stars, infinite bows, arrows, I mean. That's cool. I think it's good. But the drop rate was abysmal. Like, sure, it should be more rare since you only need one set, but it shouldn't be that fucking rare. It shouldn't be rip your hair out. Here's my massive count of ETCs. I did over 100,000 ETCs from this mob and still no drop. I remember people sharing their toenail count, and some people it would take them like 150,000 before they were more likely to see one. Damn, it was worth $1,000? Holy shit. This Hermit RMT shit is no joke. God damn. Maybe I should have been hunting Ilby. If I ever found Ilby, I probably would have wanted to try out Thief. At least back when it was the first big ticket item. And it was all lower level stuff. Yeah, we don't know. We'll just have to wait and see. Maybe they'll be nerfed to pieces. Or maybe it'll be okay. We'll see soon. It's crazy to think that we'll be playing or seeing people playing this month. Yeah, I was watching that. His last set of streams he did on that one like widescreen Maple client with the kind of smaller UI and the really, really long EXP bar. He ended up not finding his stars. Shout out Joe Hawks, man. Bane sauce? Is that what it's called? Bane sauce? That is a strange name for a MapleStory server. It's just like the guy's name. Is it like a reference to the Banes in Elnath? Like the big chunky looking dog monster? Yeah, either way. Yeah, that server looked a little strange. Also, I feel like I heard people saying it was sketchy. Is that true? I mean, most of those private servers, like clients, kinda are a little sketchy in the first place. It's like there's always like a firewall pass-through you have to do, which in itself is probably not a big thing, but that's a little scary, right? But then there was people saying that like some of those old private servers in the wrong hands, people were like keylogging the people who had the exe. So makes you a little bit hesitant of stuff like that. You hear just like one time that someone says it's sketchy, and that's like enough to kind of steer you clear. I don't remember what was sketchy about this one though, so I could be afraid for no reason. But it is a not worlds server, which means Nexon could just fucking slap it into oblivion at any moment. Even though I'm pretty sure it was supposed to wipe anyways. So who cares? But whatever. Whatever. I totally get not wanting to play on Worlds though. Worlds does not do old school movement justice. It's so hard to make it play exactly like old school. Like I bet if I jumped on an actual old school private server right now, it would be such a crazy difference. Neither do I, C-Mac, especially because they like run on donations and shit. I wonder how those are still around. Because it's been years. I thought, especially because I actually brought them up as the most popular private servers earlier in this stream. It's crazy how both of those are still up. How Legends and Royals are still a thing. They like fall in this like gray line taboo area where you don't even want to say Royals or Legends like on a YouTube video or something, right? So it's weird. When you were a kid, your friend introduced you to someone on Skype that told you to download a cheat and it would spawn to a boss and we killed it and get loot. Oh my god. He told you to log in with his launcher and he took your info? Oh no. And that turned you to the dark side. You were like, you know what? I'm gonna start doing this type of shit. I'm gonna get back what I lost. Oh wow, that sucks, dude. Holy shit. Damn. Damn, he fished you in with that oh, here's the boss loot. Just log in with my client. Here you go. You just probably thought it was some cheat client. It had nothing to do with him. Wow, what a dickhead. That sucks, man. I'm sorry you lost your account to that guy. Damn, it made you a hacker, though? That's so sad. Turn to the dark side. Turn to the dark side. It's hard to see where Cody is because people fucking spawn right on top of him. I don't like that. They need to fix it. Your own cousin scammed you when you were a kid? Damn, can't even trust blood. He had you playing drop game. You thought that was Big Cousin. What is Xtalia? Is that like cheating forums? Do you guys remember Seven Sins? This is an Xbox thing. It was like a website for Xbox modding. No, I've never played that. I don't know what that is. He didn't really scam you. He just logged onto your account and stole your shit. Oh, what a dick. That sucks. Oh, yeah, absolutely, Virgil. Yeah, you shouldn't become a cheater because of that. Like, from like a moral standpoint. Yeah, I'm with you on that, Virgil. And what's up, man? Good to see you. Yeah, I think what Hikaru is saying is that he just fell into a bad cycle with that. And I don't think he's trying to say, like, that's right to do that. Like, it's like a good thing to do it or that it's acceptable. I think he's just speaking on his experience growing up. Yeah, because, like, I'm sure you look back at that and you're like, oh, I kind of wish I didn't become a hacker and all that. Unless you don't feel that way and you're, like, proud of it. I don't know. But I assume you kind of feel a little shameful of it. Kingdom Hearts! True, yeah. The point is to break the cycle, not perpetuate it. Yep. What is a red teamer? I'm trying to get to 200. If I keep playing like crazy every day, I'll probably get it in like 10 days or something. Simulate real hackers and attack organizations. Here, give me an example, because I really don't know exactly what you mean. Like, is this like for malicious gain, or is this like for cybersecurity reasons to present yourself to sell cybersecurity? Like, I don't really... Like, what's the big intention with all that? And you say you simulate it. Is it like, is that also kind of fall in line with cybersecurity and you're trying to see like breach points and whatever? Okay. Okay, I see. Okay, so it is like a cybersecurity thing. That's cool. So you took those skills and turned it into good. That's how it's sounding. Very cool. Any post 200 goals? Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna finish some other games. I want to finish first Berserker, Kazan, and then I'll probably come back and work on my Outlaw or a third character. That's cool though. How long have you been doing that sort of work? It seems kind of fun and fulfilling. At Chrono and past 730s. I swear some of these hermits have that. Depends on what the client requests, but basically running a full hacking campaign, build phishing campaigns, gain internal access, hopefully gain control of their entire network. Okay. And really try to do anything to find those vulnerabilities. Yeah, I've heard of companies doing that where they on purpose set up like phishing and stuff against their own employees to see if their training is effective. They're like, all right, is this person we hired gonna get easily manipulated on the phone, easily fucking socially engineered into giving up information or believing that they're someone that they're not, and testing those things. I've definitely heard of that, so it sounds very similar, if not exactly that. It's like the company is trying to do the malicious shit before someone actually malicious does it, and then tries to find the breach points, which is really the smartest way of doing it. That is actually the best way of protecting your company. Just being really on top of what anything that could be breached, and like trying to find people to breach it for you. That's really cool. I'm actually, yeah, I'm very intrigued, man. I'm very intrigued. That's a cool job. Yeah, it sounds like a very case-to-case basis. Probably all sorts of different things you have to do. It really just depends on what security you're up against. And different ways of social engineering and stuff. That's cool. Good for you, man. It sounds like you've really taken a crazy early lifestyle with the gaming, and it ended up being something you were passionate about, and you're using it for good now. And obviously doing it that way seems a lot more profitable than doing malicious shit where you're like running from the law and all that. You're just getting paid to do it legally. Definitely the right pivot. Can you hack Chrono and give me them 30s? Absolutely. Hey, that's ball right there. That's wisdom. Malicious shit and crime can get you rich. But what, do you want that lingering behind you? You want that monkey on your back for the rest of your life? It ain't so bad just being comfortable. You don't need to have some crazy movie star amount of money or whatever. Not worth it for something like that. I'll hack into Chronostory for you if you can get me a Maple Beta key. Give me a MapleCon 2-day early key and we'll start talking. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to start my EXP tracker again. Oh well. Are the channels still kind of empty? Really good time to farm bosses. Yeah, very good time to farm bosses. Look at how many channels too. Holy shit. This is like the most channels Chronostory has had in a long time. I guess to talk more about phishing and social networking, or social engineering, social networking, social engineering. It's sad how old people are so easily scammed. It's like we really gotta make an effort to keep our parents aware of all that stuff as they get older. You almost lost your Discord a couple years ago? Oh shit. A Discord is a weird thing to try to steal. What do you need someone's Discord for? Unless you have like a payment plan connected to it, like a credit card. And even then, what could you do with that? Bank info? Can you connect your bank to the Discord? I have no payments connected to Discord, and anytime I've had Nitro, it's because I've paid someone to just gift me the Nitro. Oh, your credit card info? Yeah, I guess that's something to try to yank out of the thing. Can you even get like the full credit card number? You'd be surprised how much information is stored in the average Discord user. Oh, that's scary. They just have your full like card and all that info on it if you use it. And it's crazy. They want to start asking for our Face ID or our IDs to be like scanned or taken a photo of. Come on. Why are they doing that? I don't know if that's actually going through or not. But I remember there was the big talk about that we're going to have to start using our IDs to use Discord. Really? Bummer. Try out his new game. Uh-oh. And you ran it and it started yanking yo shit. Damn. I'm surprised it only took your Discord. Or tried to take it. And it messaged everyone on your friends list. Oh no. Everyone try my game. Hey, peace out, Hukaro. Good conversation, man. I'll catch you later, and I hopefully will see you on Classic. Peace, peace. Had to message everyone, don't touch that. Probably took a while. Exposed using incriminating evidence via Discord. Like he was posting some crazy illegal shit on Discord, and that's why they want to start asking for ID. Damn. He's fucking it up for us all. I really hope that doesn't go through. I don't want to have to put my ID into Discord. Like, we all joke about going back to TeamSpeak or something, but we're all not gonna do it. No one wants to do that. Coming up on our soft goal for today, which is 800 million. Another half hour. Damn, 6.5 hour stream almost. It's already 4. Oh, sorry, Siri. I didn't mean to open you. After I'm done doing a request to Siri, I say thank you. And she always politely says, "You're welcome." She's very polite. I'll be like, set a timer for this. And I'll say thank you. Like it's a real person. Actually, come to think of it, I haven't used Siri in a while. I usually only would use it for timing. Or if I didn't feel like typing out a Google search. The thing is with Siri, it gets it wrong a lot of the times. You'll try to out loud say a search and you try to be simple about the keywords and all that, and it'll still not search what you're looking for. Or it'll just be like slightly off to the point where the results are something else. Gotta just type it. She's like, here's what I found. No, you dumb bitch. Wrong. And then I caveman use my entire palm to move the screen around. Trying to find the letters. Unga bunga on the keyboard. Oh. Just kidding. We need power stance. I hope he makes power stance 100% instead of 95. On vanilla, it's 95 when you max it. %95 chance of no knockback. It needs to be 100 fucking percent. Otherwise, I'm gonna riot. Trying to mix in the Slash Blast a little bit more. I'm wondering how much of a difference it makes. I think it might be slower than just rush coma. But yeah, we're creeping up on our goal. Probably be done around like 4:40. The daily goal. I'll probably get some in the evening, but I'll take a break after that. Be about 7 hours of mostly pure grind. We're on Hassie jump right now. Love Hassie bounce. .203 is your high score? That seems pretty good. Yeah, it's tough. The strategy is to go for double score as often as possible. Got some chips and meatballs. Let's go. Chips and meatballs? What the? I'm jealous though. Yeah, it sounds kind of crazy, but I get it. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, like fries, like American fries. I think I knew what you meant by chips. I'm just thinking, are you doing that with like gravy or something? Like kind of like a poutine sort of thing? Having them separate. Okay, okay. Yeah, me too. It sucks when you get something and they just cover a bunch of sauce on your chips. And you have to eat it right away, otherwise it's just a soggy mess after like 10 minutes. Gotta have it separate and dip. I'm right there with you. I like this song. Some caramelized onions with it. Okay. That sounds good. And some Kool-Aid. Damn. What the fuck? You got the fries, the meatballs, Kool-Aid combo? Oh, okay. What's your type of Kool-Aid then? Or are you just saying like just some sort of powdered thing for water? Meatball onion. I love caramelized onions. Damn. Bro's having meatball. Sounds good. Okay. Growing up, we knew this family, and the mom was Romanian. She would make this delicious Romanian meatball soup. It was so good because you would soak it in the broth, and you kind of just chip away at it while you're having your soup. It's delicious. Have that with some nice bread, some like sourdough. Oh. Yeah, exactly. With the sourdough. Yes, yeah. So good. Oh man. We've been doing something kind of similar to that, where we'll do like a potato kale cream soup. We'll do that with meatballs. It won't be real meat, but it's pretty close. Because my partner's pescatarian, so she doesn't eat meat, but she eats fish. She eats seafood. But because she doesn't have beef, we're usually doing like impossible beef. Yeah, she loves her fish though. She loves shrimp and fish and crustacean and all that. Oh, I hear you. It would be hard for me to give up meat. Pause. I don't mind eating the substitute stuff if it's around. It doesn't bother me. If anything, it's just more expensive. And that's the only thing that bugs me about it. Like, some of it tastes fine, especially that Impossible brand. They do a good job of putting like nice spices and whatever in it. Yeah, it's expensive. All of that, like, especially the freezer stuff, like, oh my god. It's expensive. Every substitute you've had, you haven't liked that much? Ah. Yeah, Impossible beef, especially for burgers, ain't bad. That's probably as good as a fake beef burger as you're gonna get. Every other brand I have not liked. Morningstar makes like fake sausage shit, and it tastes nothing like real sausage, but it's kind of good in its own way. Same with their bacon. It does not taste like real bacon, but it's kind of good in its own way. Morningstar is okay, but Impossible beef, we'll use that as like ground beef also. They'll have just like big tubes of it or whatever you can get. We'll use that as fake ground beef, and it's usually good. 'Cause she'll make like a meat pie or something, like a shepherd's pie. Or like a Mexican salad dish with the meat on there. Meat without the kill. It's kind of. I think she's just. It's like a mixture of the animal stuff and dietary reasons. I'm not going to try to speak for her on that. I think it's just a mixture of things. With also being like alright with eating fish. Because like the industry for meat is unfortunately really sad in a lot of cases. There's a lot of fucked up stuff that goes on and mistreatment of the animals and all that, of course. It's stuff that a lot of people, especially like even as meat eaters, like we can recognize that there's a lot of bad stuff going on and try to just do our best and try to like eat locally or whatever. That's like really the best we can do, you know? Like I definitely understand there's a lot of horrible stuff like with chickens and cows, especially the mass consumed 2 meat products. And there are, again, a lot of sad stuff. But I'm sure there's also sad stuff going on with how we farm fish and whatever. I get it. It's kind of just like it's hard to speak on that stuff because I don't want to speak for someone else's experience, especially. But damn, I can't give up meat, I don't think. Pause. Yeah, like our regulations for the factories for meat here it's horrible. Like, I get you. You're right. People do kind of walk on eggshells about that stuff because they like don't want to rile anyone up or hurt anyone's feelings. Because I know we all feel a little different about this type of thing. I'm sure people are like, "Oh, fuck it, fuck them. I don't care. Animals were made to be eaten or whatever." I get it. I get those darker viewpoints, whatever. I get it. And I get the whole don't even talk about it, you're gonna break my heart type of viewpoints. I get it. We are nowadays, like conversations like this, it is kind of weird to try to start them without feeling like you're maybe gonna hurt someone's feelings or something, or being critiqued about what you're saying, or feeling like people are judging or whatever the fuck. And then you could argue the whole don't worry about judgment or something, but I think it goes a little bit beyond just like whether or not someone's opinion about you or something is important. It's kind of like it's crazy to think about it from just a society, social interaction normalities. It's interesting how we all interact. Right, exactly. Like I'm so neutral about how I talk about a lot of things nowadays. And I kind of just do that on purpose. Like I kind of default to doing that just because I'm trying to just be open to other people's thoughts and feelings. I'm not trying to step on anyone's toes, unfortunately. It does kind of feel like eggshelling a lot of the times. Like there's things I feel like are very clear and I feel strongly about certain things, but I do kind of just keep it to myself, and I could be on some silence is violence shit with how I keep a lot of things to myself, but I'm just gonna accept that it's like that for me, just for what I do. I like when it comes to the stream, just how I like respond to people online, I'm just trying to keep the peace a lot of the time. Even if I do feel strongly about something, I really want it to feel like people can come here and not really worry about all the craziness of the world. Like I want this to be a chill environment when you show up, and I want people to feel like they can have adult conversations like this without feeling like anyone's gonna get ostracized or like there's like this big one side that fucking hates the other or whatever. Like it's, I don't want people to just feel. I saying the word inclusive sounds maybe wrong for this, but I do want people to feel included. Like I do want to be inclusive. And again, I want it to be chill. Like we're not here to argue hard about politics or anything or the horrors of the world right now. But I think with that, we can still have very productive conversations and still talk about interesting stuff that's going on in life without being a little bit too, I don't even know what the right word is, a little bit too like topical about very, very current news or whatever. Because like a lot of things are really sad and jarring for people. And if you create the environment where people feel like they can escape that for a moment, it's like a place of solitude. And I'm trying to continue to keep that the vibe of the stream. I want it to be a place of solitude where people don't have to worry about those types of things. They're definitely important to have. Like those conversations are super important to have. But maybe we like a Maple Story stream isn't exactly the right place to talk about like war or something, you know. That's why I try to not talk about just really sad stuff a lot of the times. Like it'll definitely come in passing or whatever. And I'm glad that everyone is kind of in that same boat about that, where we can all kind of read the room and know when we can have a conversation about more important things, and we're all just very adult about it. It's very cool. My guy, Tubber Nuts. Oh my gosh, 2 years, 24 months straight. Oh, thank you, my guy. Hey, I definitely owe you some Kazan. I'm on a big push to finish off level 200 on Chronostory, but I owe you some Kazan, my guy. Hope you're doing well. Hope work hasn't been as crazy lately. Yeah, has it still been crazy as fuck at work? Yeah, I hear that, Smile Boy. I definitely hear that. Like, if anything, like, you kind of want to reach out and hear other people's experiences. And I'm definitely getting that vibe from you. I love that. I love that. I feel like a lot of the people that show up lately are real cool. Work's been killing you? Oh, that sucks. Hopefully things settle down soon. Bought new property and just rezoned it to commercial from residential, town hall meetings and everything. Oh man, it sounds like tons of paperwork and just a bunch of headache getting that all figured out. So does that mean your moving shop is like, or is it more of like an expansion? Yeah, sounds like a good problem. Problems from going forward. Those kind of problems. Okay, so you're still gonna have the old office, but this is gonna be an expansion of that. Damn. Sounds like you're gonna have to like hire more people. Dang. Dang. But yeah, I don't know. I guess that was like a a big digress from just being talking about vegetarian food. Yeah, the meat industry's fucked up. It was nice. When I was living in California, there was a local place we were getting meat from. And it felt nice to be able to see the cows, because we would like drive by the actual cows that would end up being like butchered and then used for meat. And they looked happy. They like genuinely looked happy, and they had plenty of open space, big green fields, and you know, cows are smart. They socialize with each other. They had their little groups. They'd be like hanging out in groups with each other. They're cute. I love cows, actually. And I'm like, damn, I can't wait to eat you, knowing that you were treated well. Yeah. Gonna have to hire like 15 new people in the next year. God dang, man. You're gonna be managing a lot. Jeez. Hey, but it sounds like things are just on the up and up, though. Hell yeah, Tubbernuts. You don't know if you could eat vegetables if the vegetables were real? You know... Depending on your definition of, like, if it's living, like, yeah, we all know plants are living. So we're kind of eating living beings if we're eating the veggies. You, like, pull them out of the ground and they start screaming internally. Ah! 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 Their life force starts draining. That'd be terrible. You're like chopping up some green onion. Ah, 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 ah. Prada, my guy, good to see you. How's the Path of Exile? Stale. Waiting on new content to release. Oh, that's soon. Hell yeah, dude. We're about to get an official old school Maple Story pretty soon. We're gonna get the beta tests later this month. I'm gonna get my own MMO updates to enjoy soon. It's good to see you, though. Is Path of Exile's devs really good about community feedback? Does it seem like they're really involved and care about what people say? Sometimes to a fault. Like someone with a big enough voice to say the wrong idea and then they go with it type of thing. I can see that happening. Yeah, plant a bad seed. Yeah, I get you. Like someone complains about something that's not even really an issue and then now they're just fucking it up. I totally get that. Yeah, I hope MapleStory is really on top of community feedback. I hope they are. this private server slash public server technically that I play on, the dev is so involved in the community and is really responsive to suggestions and feedback, which is really nice. And this is the only MapleStory server that I've played on where I've felt that way about the dev. I remember before I played it, it sounded like everyone was just glazing him. I was just like, why is everyone dick riding the dev? He's like, he can't be that good. And then I started playing for like half a month and I was like, I get it. I'm bouncing on it. I'm literally doing tricks on it. He's such a good dev. He actually is trying so hard to just make this game fun, and that's all he cares about. I started spinning on it. Right, you gotta find the balance of keeping the casuals and the sweats happy at the same time. Like, you want things to be accessible, but you also want things to be, like, rare and cool for the people that dump a lot more time into something. Like, there's gotta be a fine balance. It's hard to strike that balance for sure. I'm sure deving for an MMO is probably tough, because you just get people yelling from both sides about how to change your game. Absolutely. Appreciate the lurk, Tubbernuts. Are you already heading home? Okay. Off a little early today. Yeah, it's hard to make everybody happy when it comes to this shit. There's always going to be a crowd that's upset about what's next. You've played every era of Maple and tons of private servers to a high level, and this is your favorite server by far. Same. Not the same with the high level part. I've only been high level in Artale, but out of everything that I've tried, this has been the most fun. It's gonna be hard to beat Chronostory. Oh shit, is Simone home? She might be off work early too. She's been working as a dog trainer. And she loves dogs, so it's like the perfect job for her. Yeah, but also her work is right next to a nice Chinese restaurant, so I think I want some Chinese food. I did have some Chinese food very recently, but I wanted to get their... They have like a creamy shrimp that's really good. Get that instead. Oh, I'm using the wrong buffs. What's your go-to order? It might be this new one that I'm about to get. I want to say it's like coconut cream shrimp or something. No, it's like walnut cream shrimp. Something like that. It's so good though. I would usually just go typical American General Tso's though. I love some good General Tso's. That sauce is unbeatable for me. But damn, I'm kind of feeling the shrimp lately. Don't say it, Vans. You always show up when I'm talking about food. Don't say it. Damn, the NASA badge. I think someone said, was it you, Smile Boy, that there was another launch today? Was there? Why are they launching another one? Isn't one enough? They're greedy for having people in space. That's too many. What, do they need more people up there? Oh, okay. Yeah, they're up there like the Among Us crewmates doing tasks. They sent up an imposter with them. Yeah, what's up with that one guy that doesn't seem like he knows what he's doing? Oh, I'm an astronaut. Yeah, they start cutting wires and shit. They're like the fucking Courage the Cowardly Dog, like, guy that enters Eustace's brain. Or no, Muriel's brain. Fuck. That episode's good. Why the fuck were they in a spaceship in the first place? That show is all over the place. Oh yeah, I think most of the episodes are free online, if not like in some website that streams it. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, especially because I'm streaming on YouTube right now. Putting on a TV show is bad news. I tried to stream episode 1 of Pokemon, and I'm pretty sure Twitch owns the license to stream Pokemon stuff, so my Twitch was completely fine. But then my fucking YouTube got striked and I had like a fucking 48-hour ban or something. I was like, oh god. I guess I didn't think about YouTube. Fuck. I'm so dumb. I should have like flipped the video or something. Mirrored the video. What up, Nick? Dude, Pokemon tried to sue me and shut my channel down. No, I did get a little temporary suspension, and I think if I do that again, I actually will get a strike. But you're able to clear the strike if you take a test. So I had to take a test. They had me take a copyright quiz. And I passed with flying colors. Yeah, it was like hypotheticals or whatever. It'd be like, so, Johnny wants to stream his dog watching a movie, but it's showing that it's his dog watching the movie and the dog is the main content. Is this allowed? I'm like, okay, no. Correct. Like, okay, fuck you, YouTube. You're like, yeah, okay, I can't put on a movie. Fuck you. I get it. These questions, they were really dumb questions, but it was like, how could you get any of them wrong? Although there is a specific rule with YouTube content where if it's educational, they're allowed to show like almost anything. So like if you're showing like a movie clip, but you're saying something educational over top of it, it's actually considered copyright safe. So if you get striked, you could just submit a claim saying it's educational. Oh, I'm actually trying to teach my viewers about the first episode of Pokemon. Just like halfway through the episode. I think Misty's voice actress passed away recently, right? And then marking that as the educational information. Guys, I think she passed away, right? That's educational. They learned something. Come on, man. Let me get by with that. No, I wasn't about to try to argue with Pokemon. I'll just take my little test and not make the mistake ever again. I'll be a good boy. Every time I hear the phrase good boy, I always think of Disturbed and how at the end of the song he's getting like beat by his mom or something, or I don't even know what was going on. Ooh, ah, I'll be a good boy. Ooh, ah. What was going on in the end of that song? I hope he's okay. Come on, man. Why was that such a dad anthem? It's still kind of a good song, let's be real. Kind of just reminds me of like the vocal growls or whatever the fuck that corn would do. The only good boy is my pet in Maple Story. Damn. See, now I got Freak on a Leash stuck in my head. It's just playing in my head now over top of the house song. Oh shit, our soft goal. I wasn't even looking at the EXP. 800 million. Okay. Go a little bit longer. Might text my girl about this shrimp. What mob are you gonna kill at 99.99? I don't know. My first thought would be to just stay here. Just finish it up like any other level. It might be a little bit more fun to go kill something small though. Or like killing a field boss. More maps for my level. Hey, I'm just amongst the sweats that is leveling up way too high for the content we have. That's really what it comes down to. Yeah, there's no raid bosses. Like, you'll sometimes see me do a field boss and, like, that's it. Like, you'll see me fight Pianus or Xenomega. But they're not raid bosses. They're just, like, quick field bosses you farm. With larger HP pools. It's a shame. I wish we get boss content soon. It's like Minecraft single player. I like seeing the number go up. It is kind of like for nothing though, in a way. There's nothing to look forward to. There's no anything at the end of the road. It's just going to be getting to 200 and then starting another character. Or playing on my outlaw. Still just going to be waiting on boss content for a long time. It'll kind of just be like this parked character that when raids finally come out, then I'll bust them out and use them. RL Craft mod pack. RL Craft. What does RL stand for? What is that? Oh, does it just mean like real life realistic pack? Yeah, my first thought would be real life also. Hardcore. Oh, okay. Gives a little bit more of gameplay to playing hardcore. He's like the Baute of Minecraft. Damn. Saying the Baute of a game is actually a high praise now. The 660 could not handle that shit. You tried to add winds to the grass and the trees and made the water move around a little bit, and it was GG on your computer. Shit was lagging. Shit started boiling. You start hearing bubbles popping from the inside of your PC, and you can't find the liquid source. Just lava being formed. I had a really, really old PC, and I think it was actually the 660. I think it was also with the 660. I used to joke about how hot my card would get. Because it would just go up to some insanely high degrees Fahrenheit. And I would just be like, fuck it, it's normally like this. My lava heat ready graphics card can survive any heat. I had my fans working overtime in the case. That's crazy that you're going from a 660 to like a fucking, like, what, 50 series? Oh my god. Ray tracing Minecraft. I remember when ray tracing came out and like one of their big sells was Minecraft. Hell yeah. Ray tracing. Oh my god, ray tracing. What does ray tracing even do? Nowadays, it's like, we're AI upscaling the image with low resource usage. That's the big thing NVIDIA's trying to do now, right? Makes the lighting... Oh yeah, it was the lighting. Oh yeah, and it'd have that real juicy lighting. True. Damn. Okay, okay. Yeah, and it was like only certain graphics cards could do it. Damn. Wish I had a ray tracer. All I had was sweet baby rays. Damn, they had the nice office computer. Let's go. Dude, I was lucky as fuck with computers as a kid because my dad was literally... He was literally an architect, and they needed like high-powered computers because his firm was amongst the first to start using AutoCAD. which is like now like a typical blueprint making architect program. And they were like, his job used to do like actual drawings, and they actually kept all of them, which is kind of cool. And like they every office block, square, whatever, they all had like a giant physical board that they could write on, but then it was in this big technology transition process where they also all had high-powered fucking silicon graphics computers, fucking expensive as fuck, and looking back at it, were really weak, but at the time were gnarly, just beasts of computers. And I remember putting like MapleStory and StarCraft on that thing. God, it was so cool. He got to actually have a tower at home. They like provided towers to the workers at home. So we had a fancy Gateway Silicon Graphics PC. Oh man, I had the best fucking PC. And then he also had a really decent work laptop that they eventually gave him. That was a Vio brand or whatever. And just like having that technology that was just better than everyone I knew, I was like, oh my god, I'm so lucky. So glad my dad fucking is an architect. But yeah, unfortunately I also put lots of viruses on that computer. Yeah, those Vio computers were sick. They were sleek. I really liked the design. They were like cooler looking than like modern day MacBooks. I still have a Vio laptop that is just my dad's old laptop. His old work laptop. Bunch of childhood files on it. Yeah, nowadays we've gotten pretty far forward with computer parts, which is nice. Yeah, but back then it was like you needed 10 grand on a PC for something good. Because I'm pretty sure that PC tower, that Gateway PC he had, I'm pretty sure the company paid like 8 grand for it back in the day. High dollar shit. And that thing had a cool fucking computer case. I've posted it in my Discord before because I don't really remember the exact model. But it was this large, dark blue rounded case. And they also had a dark red version. And it's such a cool design. And it had a sliding door at the top of it. You'd open that up and then you'd have access to like a floppy drive and optical disc and some other useful shit on the front. So nice. Nowadays PCs have fucking USB ports on the front and that's goddamn it. Piss me off. I guess we don't really need fucking disc trays anymore, but come on. Let me get a disc tray on that bitch. Yanking slots out of my PC build to put an optical drive in it that I don't actually use just because I want it there. I want to be able to burn CDs. Neural rendering. For engineering school, they always recommend high-spec PCs for CAD and other 3D software. Yeah. They need that top-of-the-line stuff. It seems like the requirements definitely have dampened down over the years, which is good. Makes it a little bit more accessible for the firms. Some Blu-ray, damn. You know, I never got into Blu-ray. I remember Blu-ray was like what seemed like a fad or like a phase of technology. Like, how much different is Blu-ray? A lot better? Oh shit. Some pirates continue to rip these. To this day, we're still getting Blu-ray rips we've been waiting on. Realize with the Z. Spicy. Realize, real lies. What up, Matt Dev? How you doing today? Oh my god, he took 10%? Bro, you gotta buy defense charms. Damn, it's only 100k. That's even cheaper than I thought. Is Fire Poison good in Chrono? Oh, absolutely. It's a very, very good class for high-level training. They might be a little slow in second job, though. That's about it. Oh, shit. Pianos? Yes, sir. So here's the little boss content we have on here. To be fair, Chronostory is an alpha, so I get us not having a lot of things quite yet. Go to Chief Grays and then summon the whole map and poison everywhere with the summons everywhere. Oh god. Have drop rate on. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill fast with him. I got you. He looks so sad like that. Aw. He does look sad. We should flip his lips upside down. That'd be great. Give him a big old grin. He does look like a tortured soul, though. Look at him. You heard they're the best farmers. They clear at low levels, at high level places, just because they have that gas tech they can do, which is true to like old school also about Fire Poison. You gas everything, it drops down to 1 HP, and you go finish it off. Fire Poison has always been that type of class. If you think that gameplay seems fun, it's perfect for you. Or if you played Fire Poison in the past and you want something similar to that, you'll definitely get it here. Fire Poison's really good, and I think they get one of the best EXP rates out of any of the classes. Think they'll nerf it in Classic? Yeah, I wonder. I'm assuming that all the mages will just be good in Classic. We'll see. I'm not even gonna play mage, so... Shit. I don't even think I'm gonna make a cleric early on. I don't know if I'm worried about getting like a farmed up character, that type of meta. I don't know. I kind of just want to play a single character and take it easy. Try to be a little bit more casual about it. It's gonna be hard to not make mules if mule story is a thing with Classic. Gonna have to resist. Yeah, you should. Yeah, use those EXP boosters, especially on places where you're just back-to-back farming mobs. If you're in the middle of doing like a 999 quest or something, maybe don't do it. Maybe save it for when you're struggling between quests. Because there's going to be like sections of like 5 or whatever levels where you don't have any quests to do, use it then. What level are you right now? 41. Let's go. Nice. So, is this character a fire poison? Is that why you're asking about fire poison? Because you're curious about like the later game stuff? Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't play mage on this server, but I did make a level 102 priest, and the actual gameplay of mages is really nice. Just being able to teleport cast is a huge change for mage. So I'd say all 3 mages are a great choice. Look at this person. I like their outfit. Okay, bye. Damn. Ouch. That stung. I'm gonna be thinking about that all day. Ouch. I'm just trying to be friendly, man. Not using it at the Dark Eye map just because it's hell. Those ant tunnel 999s. Going luckless too. Okay, okay. I think luckless is a good option for the earlier levels of mage. When you get to like level 100 or like 80 to 100, you might want to consider doing a low luck build. Just because you can get so much stat from the gear. Especially the higher level gear. Right now it's fine. I think what you're doing is a good idea. But eventually you might want to consider that. Oh, okay, you're reading like a guide or something? Okay, then they're leading you the right way. That's good. Like, I'm not even super versed in mage gameplay and how to skill them, but I know for sure on Chronostory specifically, low luck and using the actual mage gear is good. It rolls so high. Rolls meaning like the stats can go really, really high. Like the overalls go insanely high, the hats go insanely high. Like these dark fars go up to like what, 17 or 16? Crazy. It's hard to beat that. Peace out, Smile Boy. Good night. It's been a pleasure. Take care, man. This guy says any 304 grinders. I don't know if that means party. I don't know. I saw Zen. He was doing a 3-man bowman party the other day. He smegged out a joke like, I need help in 304, and 2 other archers showed up to actually grind with him. That's so funny. He said the rates weren't as good, but it was pretty cool that it was happening. It's unfortunate that the rates aren't as good for something like that. I almost feel like that's sort of a mistake, that training 3-man on this map with Archer is bad. You would think it would be good, but it's just not. Why'd they do it like that? Nice, we're on 7.5 hours coming up. I've probably grinded for just a little over 7 hours. And made it past the soft goal of 800 million. Yeah, let's wrap it up soon. Been a really good session. But I want to keep my energy solid. Probably go do some exercise after this. Keep my blood flowing in a good way instead of sitting in a chair for 7 hours. Move around a bit. Go on a walk. The rain cleared up. It looks like the sun is out, at least for a moment. I'm gonna catch that sun. A little bit of grass touching. Even though when I touch grass, it burns my skin. And the sunlight also burns my skin. What's up, Donnie? Yeah, I don't know if you just heard how many hours I'm deep today. It has been a longer one. I'm trying to do these big pushes here and there, so that way I feel like I can take more of a break on days in between. Like maybe tomorrow I won't do as much. Because yesterday I did about 25%, and today I'm coming up on 35% if I get to 60. Trying to make a decent amount of progress. I'm pushing, I'm pushing. Oh, and check this out. I have not been touching my meso for a while. Almost 2.7 bill. The paycheck to paycheck horrors are going away. I'm escaping. I'm finally saving. Yeah, maybe you felt the same way, but it actually is like invigorating. I don't even know how to describe it. I feel like I'm really ready to push this 200. I feel like I have plenty of energy for it. It's like the 200 wind. Multiple paychecks. It's a couple paychecks in there. This could afford a couple gachapon tickets. Going on a run, but we'll be listening. Nice, nice. Enjoy your run. I need to get my body moving soon, too. Have you streamed since your 200 stream? Or are you still touching grass for a while? I feel like I've seen you online a little bit here and there. You can't believe there's no one-handed sword for magic attacks, girls, for these umbrellas. Hey, you know, that's that luckless shit. Might have to get used to it. If you want to do, like, fast attack speed, you could also switch to Pigs Illustrated. I think Pigs Illustrated or any other faster 3 weapon would be a good low luck option for you. Haven't but should today. Busy weekend. Oh, okay. Nice. Maybe a Donnie stream later. What happens after 200? I was gonna say something crude, but yeah, nothing happens. Nothing. They actually have not made any content for level 200 players. But, you know, since Donnie's here, I'll bring up my ideas about level 200 content, though. Umbrellas are like the bread and butter for luckless early game. They normally are. You're definitely right about that. But because of the faster attack speed, a lot of people forego the magic attack stat on the umbrella just to be able to cast faster. And it might be situational. It might be like if you can two-shot a mob with an umbrella, but you're three-shotting a mob with the Pigs Illustrated, you definitely want to pick the umbrella over that. And umbrellas, especially as the level progresses, you get more and more magic attack when you get a higher level umbrella. Because there's blue, there's green, but then you eventually get yellow, and then beige, and then if you want to go farm a field boss, you can get black umbrella, which is great options for that sort of build if you don't want to go the Evil Eyes route and do low luck at the time. Yeah, Echo is exactly what I'm about to bring up, Jay. Is that how... I feel like I'm always butchering your name. Is it J-E? G? Let me know what you prefer. But yeah, Echo of Time, or whatever it was called, is a map buff that 200s get in Maple Legends, and I'm not sure when it was actually released in vanilla, but I've been watching a streamer that just hit 200s in Maple Legends, and they get a map buff that buffs everybody for percent weapon attack. Really cool. Percent weapon attack and magic attack. Very, very cool. But on Chrono, I'm thinking we should get something like that. Like Giuseppe. Oh, okay. Jay. Should I say like Giuseppe? Can I call you Giuseppe? No, that's wrong. Oh, you can get it from Zeta Gray? I thought it was only from... what's his name? Richie. Oh, wow. But yeah, to circle back to the level 200 buff thing, it would be cool if we got that. There's only a handful of 200 players on here, but it would be cool if we had some sort of, I guess you could say, GMS post Big Bang sort of thing with a map buff that benefits anyone sitting in the FM. Lies of P mentioned. Okay, I'll just call you G then. Like Giuseppe. Okay. Lies of P mentioned. Hell yeah. But I was trying to workshop what the buff would give. And I think it being a map wide, you don't need to be in the party buff, maybe 30 minutes, I think is a solid start. If we're going to start it with something like that. And the lines that it gives, I don't want it to be something really crazy overpowered, comparable to like fucking Frenzy Totem amount of power change. So I was thinking maybe 5 weapon attack, 10 magic attack, 200 weapon defense, 200 magic defense, and a little accuracy and a little bit of avoid. I think that would be a really good map-wide level 200 skill. Just giving people like an extra warrior pill amount of power. Where it's like obviously significantly better, especially at low levels, but it's not a necessity to train. And as someone approaching 200, I think that would be really fun to have something like that. And I think Baute, the dev, would be open to it. I think he would be open to it. Especially with the rate of the changes we're getting on Chronostory. We're already dipping our toes a little bit into post Big Bang GMS stuff here and there, and I know that he's not super fond of a lot of GMS things, like map-wide skills and like full map attack with giant cooldown, hyper skills and all that. I think I've seen him mention his thoughts on that in the past. But I do feel like the Echo of whatever, Echo of Time, Echo of Fate, could be a really nice addition and a way of keeping level 200 players around to give back to the community, and a way of people looking forward to 200 for a buff like that. Like, oh, I want to grind to 200 so I can help out the community. I want that thought to cross people's mind, you know? Not, oh, I want to hit 200 because I want to just be 200. A little goal like that would be nice. Like chairs and whatever. Yeah, sure, that's fine. And like the fucking 200 Hall of Fame. I don't care about any of that. But fucking a skill that would give people some sort of useful utility, like, come on, that'd be great. And I hope that when this suggestion goes by, whether it's me suggesting it or someone else, I hope there's a lot of positive feedback and he considers it. Yeah, Dragon Mount would be cool too. I think that would also be a fun addition. I remember getting 200 in the 2010s and getting that, like, what is it, like a black or red dragon. It's super cool looking. I'm down for mounts as well. I know mounts were definitely on the back burner for the server. Having a flying mount for like FM or towns would be fun. But yeah, level 200 buff, that would be great. And it would just like sit in your beginner skills or something. Right. I don't like, I almost am afraid to suggest anything until 4th job is done. I would hate to have anything slow down 4th job. And I'm sure you guys might feel the same way. Like, there's so many things that a lot of people want to see, whether it's maps or whatever. We need more places to train. We need boss content. We need party quests. We're missing a bunch of stuff. So that might have to take a while to show up. But, you know, it might be really easy to code something like that also, you know? And then here's an addition about the buff that I would personally want. I want it to be able to stick like a GM buff or an event buff where you can log out and come back whenever you want and you still have it. So like you could even like log in with the mule, catch one of the buffs, log out on that mule, so then when you come back to that mule you just have a small buff to use for like 30 minutes. That'd be cool. Just being able to store buff like you do with GM buff. And it is kind of hinting at like you get a baby version of GM buff for level 200. And I'm sure we could even reference it as baby GM buff or something if we really wanted to, if it ever comes into fruition and he makes it. So, what do you guys think about that idea? Level 200 buff? Yay or nay? Anyone against that? Anyone feel like it maybe should be stronger, weaker? What's everybody's thoughts on that? I'd love to hear what other people have to say about a level 200 buff. Because I was definitely trying to keep it very reasonable and not way too powerful. Like, just nothing too power creep about it. Nothing too insane. But also not so insignificant that it's like, who cares? It's definitely an idea. They need to make fire poison at level 41 way stronger. Yeah, they should work on that. They should work on second job fire poison. But hey, something to start. Even if that's not exactly what ends up being the skill, there's potential. I've heard people mention yesterday that there was a chair buff where it'd be like if someone's just sitting on their level 200 or 250 chair, that a buff would be distributed if you famed them. Is that, I think, is what was mentioned? I don't know if I like that. I think that is a little bit too much. I think for like a novel sense, like that sounds cool. That's how it works in GMS. Oh, like currently that they have stuff like that. I have played a little GMS, but I just don't remember that particular feature. The last time I played GMS was early 2010s, maybe like 2014 at latest. Yo, thanks for the follow. They have a 250 and 275 chair, and it has that feature. Like, you fame the person and it gives you a buff. That's cool. Very interesting. Yeah, I do feel like we're dipping into sort of Big Bang GMS territory by adding something like that. But it would be a fun way of letting the 200s and the low-level players connect with each other. I think it would be cool. There's so much potential for Chronostory. This is really such a fun game, and I did not expect all of the changes that has happened. I was honestly expecting something so much different. If you would have told me we would have had like re-rolling equipment and this Omega Sector area to grind and unwelcome weapons and unwelcome shields and unwelcome earrings, it would have probably blew my mind, and I would have probably not tried to work on like half of my gear. And yeah, speaking of power creep, you could say that Omega Sector in itself was kind of a power creep moment for Chronostory. And it kind of leads development into who knows what. It could be anything next. I'm excited to see how dragon weapons get handled. I'm excited for way down the line seeing how like Temple of Time gets handled in reverse, and then later timeless gear. I'm excited for all that. I'm thinking super far ahead, but it's fun to think about. It's the natural progression for old school. And the chrono twist is definitely cool. Like, are we gonna get Korean Folktown with weapon attack goblin cape or something? Who knows? I'm excited to see what's ahead. Playing this still classic, then you're dumpstering it? Oh. Hey, that's fair. I think you should at least look at it as like a backup plan. So maybe if you don't like classic, you still have chrono. Oh yeah, my brain is getting fried. I think after I touch this 60%, I definitely need a break. I just got that like yucky feeling in the head of looking at a screen for too long. Ugh. My mom used to tell me looking at screens would turn your eyes square. She also told me lots of strange things like that. Weird fear tactics. When I was a kid, I used to lie about how many hours I was playing on MapleStory, because back in the day, in the chat, every hour it would say a message of how long you were playing. So I would lie about it. I would restart the game, call you, okay, and okay, I'm gonna call you baby. And I would reset it and be like, Mom, I've only been playing for 1 hour, look, but it would really be like 3 or 4 hours. I'm sorry I missed your call, baby. I'm calling you back right now. Hey, baby. All right, I'm back from the phone call. Guys, she just broke up with me. She said all I do is play fucking Maple Story. Nah, I'm just playing. She's getting food. I joke about that, but you never know. Nah, I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll never let Maple Story win over my relationship. Am I right, Maple Story players that are in a relationship? Am I right? Our partner first. Right. You will let Maple win. Yeah, the Chief's braids should be definitely climbable. It sucks that you can't climb up his braids. Even Artail did that. I bet if we mentioned that Artail did it, it'd speed up the process of getting those climbable. Just kidding. Me just preying on the fact that he might not like something Artail did enough to the point of doing it right on his server. I don't know. Because I think Chronostory initially was created because he didn't like Artail's direction and he wanted to just do his own thing. If I'm not mistaken, if I recall correctly. Oh, so close to 60%. I can almost taste it. It is so hard to yap for almost 8 hours straight. I've been just bullshitting for hours and hours. My brain is just melting. It's been a lot of good conversation today, but damn, my brain is fried. I'm gonna be mute for like the next hour after I end stream. Just unable to say anything for a while. Just finished the Dark Eye 999s. Oh, fuck. That took you an hour and a half? Oh, my God. Hey, well, it's done now. Probably got a level or two in between, right? Oh, yeah, that fucking ant tunnel map that's just vertical. Ooh, yeah, that's some bullshit for fire poison, huh? Ooh. Ouch. That sucks. Hey, you getting through those hell levels, as they call them. I like those in-between levels. I like that, that feeling of getting way stronger each level because you're upping the skill points of your main attack skill. Like, your fire arrow is not maxed out yet, right? It probably kind of feels nice to get an extra 3 points and something like that at those levels. Maybe that just kind of holds a bit more true for warrior gameplay, being able to level up like rage and stuff slowly in booster. And mastery. Just feel like every level is a big power jump. It's kind of weird. your power progression, like your gear and everything, it feels like it progresses really fast, but then you're stuck in this really, really slow section of leveling. That being like the 30 to 50 or whatever. And even with the new 999 quest, I understand that, like the Skelegon one or whatever, or not Skelegon, the skeleton commanders are kind of rough to get through. So like even then during that, it's weird how it seems like gear is constantly progressing like crazy, but your levels are so slow, and then it flips the switch when you hit third job. It'll feel like your EXP is just skyrocketing, but your damage and everything doesn't feel like it changes all that much, even as you're leveling up all your skills. It's strange. You feel like your EXP becomes the big change, and your gear just slows down, which is kind of normal for old school MapleStory progression. On Skeledogs now, nice. Like, it rings true, but it's crazy how much of a jump third job is in Chronostory. You get so much stronger for most of the classes. Get a couple levels of skill points into your third job skills, and you feel like a whole new character. Oh, are you asking Matt if he got a yellow umbrella drop? Oh, I'm sure he got plenty. Those umbrellas drop like candy on that spot. Probably rolled a decent magic attack line also. What do they go up to? Like 56 or something? Or am I thinking beige umbrella? You got a max roll? Let's go. Easy. 54. Cool. Easy. Big upgrades. Yeah, the umbrella route's cool. Which is the fast 4 staff? Is it Evil Wings or Evil Eye? There's a staff that is like level 70, but a lot of late game mages actually just use it anyways. I know when I mentioned low luck, I was also talking about all the higher level gear being important, but specifically that weapon having its fast attack speed, I think is the big reason why people like it. Or not Evil Eye. Evil Wings, and then what's the other one? Evil Wings and something else. It's the red staff and red wand. That's what I was talking about. Evil Tail? And then Evil Wings. Okay, Evil Tail is the wand and Evil Wings is a staff. Okay, then I'm definitely thinking of the staff. This is what a lot of high level mages will swap into. And it's like situational. It's like how many hits they're taking to kill a mob or something. Hinomaru wand, get some sleep. The Togain meta. Bro, I bet that video is driving all the mages crazy. I'm gonna create a new meta. That's the fan, right? The Japanese red big circle on it. Okay, we're at 60%. Oh. Forcing myself to let go of the controller right now. Let's leave. Nice solid 60 on the screen. Oh. Partner will be home soon. I'll eat. Jeez. Time to sell off these alien antennas. There's actually a glitch that still hasn't been fixed with selling stacks. When you sell a stack of something that has 999, if you have a 999 and you try to sell, say, like this 429 amount, it'll try to default to sell 999 out of this, but it'll literally just delete the 429 and then sell a stack. So it'll delete whatever your non-max stack is, and that's bad. Like, that's been a glitch for like months, I'm pretty sure. So when you sell anything that's max amount, you have to start with all the 999s and do the small amount last to avoid that glitch. Otherwise, you're screwing yourself out of a little bit of money. There is some sort of issue with the 999s. Because, like, when people are, like, stacking their vouchers also, there's been reports of things glitching out and acting weird. Kind of makes you nervous about doing anything in your inventory. See, doing it all like that, that was the proper way to do it, and I didn't have to worry about missing out on, like, 2 mil or whatever the fuck. Which is not a huge deal. But, you know, it adds up. It adds up. Here, let's sell some of our used stuff that we've built up. I haven't done this in a while. Same with this chocolate. Like, I think if I sold this 140 right now, because I had a max stack, I'd get screwed. So let's make sure we don't do that. This oddly... Oh, what the fuck? I guess because this is 5,000 and this actual window has a max limit of 9,999. Ah, that's kind of weird. That makes me nervous. That makes me want to still only sell the max stack at once. Okay. Getting those from the event. I could sell some all cure potions. I don't need that many. What else? I haven't been building up sunset dues, right? Yeah, okay. 1 mil from that. The milk, 500k. Not bad. Sell those casually every now and again. Well, let's flatten this out. Oh, that's weird. There we go. Gotta hit up. That's what does it. Alright. I see that these baby Easter chicks still aren't stacking. There was a glitch when he first put those out where you could just keep redeeming the 16 over and over again. Yikes. Alright, let's turn in these eggs. 44! How many have we turned in today? Like 170 or something? Please give me the title, Easter Charm. There's a title that gives you 1 weapon attack. We need that. We need that boost for 200 so badly. You ready? Will I get it right now? Please? Oh. Baby Easter chicks, though. Those are good. Okay. Do a couple swords and then call it. I have a few chaos crystals. What am I looking for? Return scroll? Egg luck has been dog the past couple hundred. I swear. Even with the increased rates, it still feels so brutal. Okay, here we go. I only have so many. I have 8. That's probably enough to at least get 1, or maybe 2. Come on. Oh, just like that. And we have none. Shit. Did I save any gear? Let's see. A couple overalls. Nope. No gloves or anything. What a shame. Alright, here. Let me show you guys my recent upgrades on my pirate. Oh, that gray thing at the bottom is so weird when you don't have the bar there. Check out my recent pirate upgrades. I worked on a shoe and an overall last night, off stream. Little off stream scrolling. Landed on this 14 strength shoe. Did 3 30s and 2 60s. Not bad, not bad. Probably gonna still want to go for the max strength shoe from the level 100 shoe. But I'm happy with that, and it gives me a nice big amount of jump and speed. Can't go wrong. So yeah, 25 stat shoe, not so bad. And then this overall, I think I can do better. But I landed 4 30s out of 5 slots, and then I landed every 60. So we got a 53. Not too bad. We have a 53 statter. Happy with that and how it turned out. I think it was 23 total base, actually. Unfortunately. Yeah, I really wish it was like a higher stat. I was just using whatever I had left, and it ended up just hitting back to back to back. I think I hit the first slot, failed the second slot, and then I hit 3 in a row. Was the sequence of the 30s. But, you know, speaking of 30s, speaking of overalls, why don't we do a couple? I do have some. 24 stat, 26 stat, and 24 stat again. Nice. Let's do these 3. I have some vouchers I can spend. You guys ready to see something great? Also, does it matter to be scrolling for dex over strength? Or does it not really matter if I'm not like statless, second statless? Like if I'm not totally 0 strength on this character, it wouldn't really matter, right? Because you're just speccing accordingly anyways? Or am I wrong about that? Also, I finally started doing the log out ladder trick, where you just put in the right amount of points and then you hit log in. I have not tried that before, but I did that for the first time on this character. Surely no difference. I mean, like, I don't know. Like, I'm not really that, I really don't know pirate. I really don't know. Should I be just doing dex anyways, because that's my main stat? Like, what is the other outlaws scrolling for? Do they scroll for dex on their overalls? It's pretty much the same. I mean, it gives you accuracy points if you even care about that as a gunslinger. Not sure for pirate because of the Maple Warrior changes he's talked about. Yeah, he was saying that he wants to include the secondary stat into it, which is cool. I like that. I don't know, what does Toscana scroll his overall for? Dex? I guess I've already been doing Dex. Scrolled it before we knew Baote's Maple Warrior ideas. Yeah. Yeah, if Maple Warrior was the way it was before, you'd want to be statless, but then also getting your main stat as much as possible out of your gear. No, I do not think he streams. Whatever, let's just do Dex. Doesn't seem to make a giant difference. Like, currently, how much am I putting into strength? 67 points? Or 40 base, so I'm putting 36 points into it. Okay, if I'm putting 36 points into it, then I would be strengthless, like, way too easily with strength scrolls. Yeah, okay, then, yeah, definitely want to do dex scrolls. Okay, that solves it for me. That literally alone solves it. I would be way too high on the strength if I did that. Alright, let's get 3. You ready? Here it goes. Believe. Let's start with the 26. Oh, fuck. I can't put it on. Do I just have to reset to put that on? God damn it. Fuck. Is there a quick ladder I can do, or should I just reset? I'm just gonna reset. It's cheap. God damn it. All you laddering characters go through absolute hell scrolling things. I like how I immediately typed int. I don't know if you guys just saw that, but I'm so used to the MP washing from when I was doing that for so long that I just instinctively typed out int. Oh my god, man. Okay, so strength, let's go like, I don't know, like a fucking 100 points. It doesn't matter. I'm about to just redo it right afterwards. And then dex 400. God damn it, man. What's wrong with me? Okay, nice. You ready? Here it goes. God damn it. Hey, baby. Oh, that's okay. Thank you, babe. God damn it. Here it goes. 24 stat? Do I even want to do a 24 stat? I should be setting my standards a little higher with these. Or should I? Because if I hit like 5 or 6 30s, it is fine. Fuck the 24. You don't think it's worth scrolling those? What's your minimum for your outlaw? How are you feeling about it? Not with your 53 stat? Yeah, that's a good point. Yours is 55, so you'd go for 25 or better. 24 is pushing it a little bit. No to 24 and yes to 25. But don't listen to you. Okay, I'm gonna still scroll this anyways. But I think 23 is absolutely out of the picture now. Yeah, you're right. We do have like a decent one at this point. It would be kind of a waste to try to like land tons of 30s on like a shitty one. Speaking of that, let's do it. Damn it. Damn it. All right, here goes the other 24, and this one lands. God damn it. Damn it. I'm thinking those might be cooked. We could go one more scroll on this. Do I want to do that, though? Probably not. We're gonna call it there. Nothing passed? No. Yeah, nothing passed. Fuck. It's okay. Well, hey, how about that? This is still a fun stream, and we made plenty of gains. Oops. All right. GG. It's been a good stream. I'm gonna go find someone to raid on Twitch. Hey, Bruiser, come here. Good boy. I'm gonna go eat. It's been nice hanging out. 200 soon. Give me like another 10 days. Gamma Raid Numi. They're playing some Ni no Kuni 2. That game looks cool. Looks chill. And if you're watching over on YouTube, thank you, YouTube viewers. I'm going to go ahead and end it there. But over on Twitch, I'm going to go ahead and raid into another channel. Thanks for hanging out. Goodbye, YouTube. Catch you later.